Good morning, everybody. Hey, buddy. Hey, B. Good morning. We have here the Alienware AW3423DW showcasing 1440p on the PlayStation 5. Do I sound okay, guys? We're going to be playing some Gran Turismo 7. But I just wanted to pull up here a screen showing you. This is a screenshot I did earlier. You can see I did a test and it's 1440p, 60 Hz, 120 Hz, both in SDR and HDR. So everything is working perfect. And that's what I made a mistake last time. I said VRR, but no, VRR does not work on the PlayStation 5 at 1440p. I confused VRR with SDR. Too many R's in there. Okay, so this is the screenshot, the Alienware QD-OLED monitor. Let's see how it looks. So again, I have a green screen here. It's ultra wide as you can see, but it is working 1440p. Now before we were stuck at 1080p on the PlayStation 5, as the EDID here does not read a 4K 60 Hz signal, plus the PS5 could not issue a 1440p display input or output. So now with the new update, we can see that it's working 1440p. And it said when I turned on the monitor and I was, adjusting the settings, it did say HDR, 120 Hz, and 1440p. Unfortunately, there is no ultra wide support, so we're going to be having those black bars on the sides, but it's okay. As you can see, someone had asked this question before. You can see on the left and the right the black bars. Now I have my lights on the left and on the right, but there is a purplish haze, and that's why I want to showcase QD-OLED technology does show that on the TVs and on the monitors. So the lights are not actually on the screen itself, it's more to the side on the left and on the right, just to cover the green screen. But you can see the illumination or the ambient lighting does bounce off my walls, which I have white walls, and you can see from what I'm watching, it does look like a purplish, grayish haze on the left and on the right. You can see it more on the right. Hey, good morning, Sammy. Showcasing here some QD-OLED gameplay on PlayStation 5. I said, you know what, let me start it early. I said it was for 10 o'clock. Let's just go now. If you guys think the volume is too low, I was testing Twitch earlier in the morning. And, Twitch is just a hassle, guys. YouTube is like, it's next gen compared to what Twitch offers. It's crazy. So let's look at the intro here. Now remember, I do have the camera. It's gonna with auto exposure setting on, so it's gonna fluctuate a bit. But it's actually a PC camera, as I can't use any other kind of camera, it'll overheat. If you guys think that the screen is too big, I can lower it. Hey Howsam, how are you? What's up, B? What are you laughing at? I'm just happy that the 1440p is working. Yeah, Twitch needs some Microsoft money because the bit rates, I was able to get 4K, 4K on it, 1440p, but at 4K, oh my gosh, it's disgusting. It's so much artifacts, and at 1440p does really look good, except I believe Twitch wants 1080p. So I don't want to mess up any guidelines or anything with Twitch. So, I was just looking at a tweet from Shroud. He was, saying, why don't they give us 1440p? He wants to stream at 1440p as he's tired of 1080p. So he says he's been trying, but Twitch is not budging. That the Twitch comment, yeah, it's disgusting. Really, it is disgusting. It was a hassle. The thing is, with OBS, you gotta, log out and go into the new account and back and forth, and my settings weren't going. I did like 20 videos last night. So if anyone is subscribed to my Twitch, which I only have like 3 people, but anyway, I'm starting. It was like 20 test videos because I don't know, there's no way to private anything on Twitch. It was really bad and really funny. You know what, Chris? Now that the PlayStation 5's update works perfect, I think so. The brightness is great. I mean, with HDR, of course. I will always say I don't prefer this monitor for SDR. That's just me. It's not bright enough. There is no impact to the picture. I don't care what Alienware says or any other person says. It's not good enough. But in HDR, yes. You set this to HDR on your Xbox or PlayStation or PC, especially PC. You will love this monitor, 100%. So with HDR, no problems. It's the best monitor ever. Even over the Neo G8, even over the LG 32G Q950, which are my 2 top-of-the-line monitors right now. But yeah, it's not. I mean, once we get an HDR camera in, I'll be able to showcase some HDR content, just like this, like we're doing here today. The LG C155. You know what? Did you guys see the... I mean, there's no point of me making a video on it or anything, but I should have made a community post. Wario64 on Twitter. He said the LG... Let me see here. LG C1, I believe it was... The 65-inch version was $250 on Amazon this morning. Literally, when he said that, I jumped on it right away. I was going to get like 4 of them, you know what I mean? Like, boom, but no. People who actually got into it. I read the comment or the tweet 2 hours late. And everyone was complaining already that Amazon was canceling their orders. So it was a glitch, but you got to be fast with those glitches, you know? I'm sure some can go through, and $250 for a 55-inch C1 OLED. Oh my gosh. It's the win of the year. Hey, Ivan. Oh, thanks. You're in the market for a new monitor. QD-OLED, mini-OLED, mini-LED. Yeah. I mean, a lot of mini-LED monitors are coming out soon. Like the Omen 32U, but that's 576 zones. That should be coming out in the next couple of months. Or the new Samsung QD-OLED, but you don't want to get 34-inch, you want 27 inches. Guys, we're just going to be playing here. Let's playing Gran Turismo 7. I was going to say Grand Theft Auto. Gran Turismo 7. So I'll showcase the monitor here. Let me see, let me get something going. I should have had this ready before. I was actually testing with this. Here, let's go to Europe. Or we're in Asia, I mean. Man, every car is like, come on. Okay. Oh, buddy, thank you. Thank you so much, friend. Oh my gosh, look at this. I was actually playing this. Let's just, any race, whatever. Thank you so much, buddy. Will the PS5 1440p support make game devs to not focus on 4K games? Thank you. And then, look at that. I read your comment first, and then the siren went on. Thank you, buddy. Again, I love this emote or this alert. I actually lowered it this time. Not like the last stream was too loud. I think that they're still going to do the 1440p support. Well, they're going to do 1440p support, but I think they're going to still do the 4K. I just don't think they need 4K 120 hertz yet. I mean, we're still not getting 4K smooth 60 hertz gameplay. I mean, have you guys seen the new Callisto Protocol coming out? That thing looks buggy, the animations look janky. That doesn't look 60 hertz, you know, flat. And the whole thing with Cyberpunk, I mean, yes, they should give us the option. The Xbox actually scales to 1440p. So I believe they would be making, I think I would want to see 1440p 120 hertz, you know, standard. I mean, 4K 60 if they can get it to work, but I think everybody wants more frames. I mean, Halo Infinite, 4K 60, or the dynamically scaled 120 hertz mode. I mean, I love the 120 hertz mode. So I hope. The alert was loud, really? Sorry, Chris. I actually lowered it, and it went louder. That's weird. Sorry, guys. I mean, the PS5 is a bigger system, and it's just, to be honest, against the Xbox, right? I mean, there's more. They sell way more in Europe. I don't really see that many, you know, Japanese games lately. We need to see more of that. But a lot of the developers, you know, Activision is so huge. I think a lot of monitors will sell now. Someone in the last stream had said they wanted a LG 32G QD-OLED, and that's 1440p at 240 hertz, or a 4K FI 32U. And now that the PlayStation, and they were actually playing specifically on the PlayStation 5. So you can, you know, buy a cheaper monitor, because the 4K ones are still expensive. $699 for that LG versus $1,000, you know, $300 more. And it's 1440p. You get all the bells and whistles plus 240 hertz, and you get to use your PC. You can get more performance at 1440p, and then now the PlayStation 5. But yeah, the monitor right here, I do wish it was ultra-wide support. That would have been really cool. I mean, Xbox now is starting to put the keyboard and mouse. So imagine that. Remember, the camera is on the auto exposure setting. I do have this on creator mode. I didn't want to blow out with the colors. I mean, maybe we'll see better 1440p monitors. Maybe they'll put more effort into giving us mini LED at 1440p, because now they can sell more. I mean, I still think the Neo G8 is too expensive. $14.99 MSRP? No, that should be, I don't know, $12.99, but really $9.99. I don't think it's, you know, it's not night and day versus the OG G7 to be that price. But you think they're going to want to give us, you know, cheaper monitors? They're going to pack in more nonsense, and they're going to want to still sell it. Yeah, I mean, the LG 20-inch, but that's too small for gaming. I mean, that's really for probably tablet or commercial sense, not consumer. I mean, unless they make a 27, then yeah, of course, but 20 inches is a little too small. More laptop size, I think. I think Xbox was supposed to support ultra-wide, and they haven't even done it yet. So Sony's going to be way behind Xbox. But you know what, guys? Going from the OG G7, which is a semi-matte screen, and I went now to the glossiness. Just setting it up, it's glossy. That's why OLED is awesome, because the glossiness really does affect the picture. It looks really nice. I wanted really to get the Omen 27U, but that's just pure non-zoned IPS. I really like how the back of the monitor looks, but still, I mean, the 32U is coming out, and that's mini LED 576 zones, the AMOLED. So we need to see more 27 or 32 inch, cheaper mini LEDs. But at 1440p, we don't really need 4K. Now that Xbox and Sony, I mean, those are the ones that are driving these monitors. I mean, PC, of course, but I believe there's more gamers on the PC and Xbox side than the PlayStation 5 and Xbox versus the PC. PC is more hardcore. I don't think they sell 100 million PCs for gaming, I mean, you know what I mean? Specifically gaming PCs. I don't think so. A 20-inch laptop? Yeah. 17.5 is huge, but I mean, OLED. An OLED laptop, I think Linus Tech Tips just showed off the new MSI, I believe. Samsung OLED laptop. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. And I think it's at 240 hertz, I think. Wow. The 27E, really? It's OLED, but 60 hertz. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, 60 hertz, I'll pass on that. It's got to be at least 120. Sammy, what's the more wow factor, Neo G7 or Alienware OLED? Alienware OLED in HDR. Yes, in HDR. But in SDR, like I said before, the Neo G7 or Neo G8 do look HDR-ish in SDR mode. Plus, it's bigger, 32 inches versus 27. I mean, what we're looking at here is technically, I would say, what, 27-inch? I really compared 34 inches ultra wide, meaning basically like a 27-inch, and then the 38-inch would be like a 32. Ultra wide to 16 by 9, in a sense. I mean, it's really hard. I mean, I have both monitors. I wouldn't have gotten the Neo G7 if I didn't think, it was going to be any good, but it's really good. A lot of debacle with the marketing with Samsung, but other than that, I still get comments saying, is it HDMI 2.1? Because they supposedly had it. Samsung said, according to them, it's not HDMI 2.1, but yes, it is. And I actually showed the pictures on my Instagram. So it really depends on which Samsung rep you're talking to, because not even all of them know. The consumption here, you know what? I don't know. Not for the QD-OLED. I do have a watt meter that I can connect and Wi-Fi it, so I'll do that soon. I can give you that information. Here, what I'll do right here, let me put pause so you guys can see. Let's go here to the settings. You can see right there. This right here, test 1440p output. That's the picture I showed at the beginning. That's what I did. I want to make sure before I even connect it to my computer that it's working. So that's, make sure there. And then right here, see, 1440p, 60 hertz. Before this wouldn't even read. It goes straight to 1080p. And not even with the Evenlac EDID emulator would it work. The Alienware is really picky. So as long as it's a true native 1440p signal like we're getting right now, it's working. Remember, VRR is not supported at 1440p. And HDR, I don't have it enabled because then it's going to look weird with the camera. There we go. So Sammy, mini LED, $500. You know what? I believe, I want to say the AOC 27-inch is going to be $699 mini LED, but that's 576 zones. They announced that at CES. So that's the cheapest mini LED monitor I've heard about so far. I mean, there's going to be a lot more, but that one specifically. Hey Zizo, how you been? Yeah, the black bars are annoying. But, I mean, because this is OLED in a pitch black room, it's not going to be a problem. Right now you're seeing them pronounced, and that's why I said earlier, there is a purplish or grayish haze. But that's because I have lights all around the room, you know, showcasing the green screens, so it doesn't show up on the screen. On the bottom right of the monitor, of what you're seeing right now, the bottom right, you can see that's where the light is hitting the plastic bezel, and that's the haze that I've always been saying on QD OLED monitors. Now on the LG C2, it doesn't show that. I should have put another picture. It's like black and it just reflects. Crazy. It has more reflection. The C1 has more reflection, C2, than this QD OLED. So, unfortunately, that's what we got to deal with, the haze. But again, in a pitch black room, you don't see that. Or in a better controlled lighting. You know, I have, again, lights everywhere here showcasing it, so that's why it's really pronounced for me. Yeah, the VRR 1440p, I think they're going to fix that in the future, but watch it be another year. How long did it take for us to get this? 2 years, I think? The first year, the Sony TV's line delayed it, so that's why I believe they delayed the PlayStation 5. And then now what? We're barely getting this, so yeah. I think another year. I mean, hopefully sooner. PlayStation 6. Imagine. Oh my gosh. That would be crazy though. What do I need? German car. Until Grand Theft Auto 6, watch. Did you guys hear that the head of the PlayStation architecture, not Cerny, but from Sony Japan, is retiring? So they were saying it's transitioning right before they're going to start making the PS6. That's why he's retiring, so we'll see. Again, I don't know how it's coming across on your end, guys, but it's super smooth. It's even better in HDR, trust me. In HDR, it really pops out. There's only so much I can do with the camera here. Just so you guys know, I'll be Let's Playing. I've just been testing all these monitors, and I know I can do these really fast. 1440p update on the PlayStation is very popular, and a lot of people need to know. This was actually a request. Someone requested this. They wanted to see if it worked before they bought it. So it's like, you know what, let me just pop this in. So if you ever want to see the Let's Plays, I'll be playing some new stuff coming out soon. I'm just going to wait for something new. And I'll always have 2 monitors. I'm getting another camera. So I'll have 2 monitors always. So it's a good talking point. Actually, I wanted to start it off with the Neo G8 versus LG32G Q950. That's going to be fun. VA people versus IPS people, you know how it is. But I'm really surprised. I'm still playing this on my LG32G Q950. I have 3 monitors going on right now. And I'm really enjoying the LG. More than before. Before I was all about Neo G8. Because that's just my favorite from the Neos. Because it's brighter. And I like that matte coating. I don't know why. First monitor I've ever seen that has a nicer ultra matte coating. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but it's nice. But now seeing the LG, but again, looking at the Alienware, the glossiness, I just forgot about it. I'm like, wow, it's really pretty. It's really nice. Like the word, it's liquid. Yeah, I do believe the PS5 Pro will come out because did you guys see the leak? I don't know if you guys like VR. The Quest 2 Pro just got leaked online. It's in Spanish. A Spanish guy actually went into a hotel room, saw the Quest 2 Pro, some dev left it. It's crazy. And he was speaking in Spanish. And he's like, oh man, I gotta put it back. I can't keep this. I can't keep this. Like, he was already nervous. It's on Twitter, guys. You guys can check it out. Just put Quest 2 Pro. It's amazing. But I think that's gonna be $1,500. So if the PSVR 2 is coming out soon, they said early 2023. So what does early mean? I think before March? March time frame? Tax time? I think next year we'll get a PS5 Pro. I don't know why. I just have a feeling next year. Next year, Christmas. Really? The black bars? You know, with the Neo G7 and Neo G8, again 16:9, semi-matte and matte, there is no purple haze. I would just say purple haze. So that's kind of distracting a little bit here on the QD-OLED, but nothing too crazy. I think Sony just announced the camouflage series, right? I mean, the camouflage, I think fins, system fins, controller, headset, all that. I hope the PSVR is not that expensive. I mean, if the Quest 2 Pro is really $1,500 like they're saying, I don't know. $499 I was expecting, $599 with the market going on right now. Anything more, it's going to be really hard. Here, look, I can even... If it's... Let's see how it looks here. Actually, there we go. My mouse got stuck. See, I haven't even unlocked all these cars yet. Did I beat this one? Yeah, I beat that one. Oh yeah, that new DualSense. What's it called? The Edge, I think, right? The Edge controller. Oh, I need the sport tires. The thumbsticks that you can, and plus the back controllers with the button. Does it have a built-in battery? Yeah, the built-in battery. Hopefully it's longer. It's gonna last longer. Zizo, yeah, I know Hardware Unboxed said that their Neo G7 is brighter than the Neo G8. But if you go to ardings.com, their Neo G8 is brighter than their Neo G7. And my Neo G8 is brighter. Now, I have two Neo G7s and one Neo G8. My Neo G8 is about 30 nits brighter than my first Neo G7. And that first Neo G7 is 30 nits brighter than my second Neo G7. You get what I'm saying? We're talking about, I would say, a strong 50 to 70 nit difference, margin of error, between my second Neo G7 because the quality control versus my Neo G8. Now that's a huge difference. So from all my three monitors, I'm in between Hardware Unboxed and Artings. And I guess I have a brighter monitor than both of them. I've shown that in my videos, if you guys checked it out with my brightness meter, the Neo G8. That's why I like it so much. It's bright. I showed off Cyberpunk. It's really bright. Which one? The QD-OLED Polo? It's $12.99. And you can get it on Amazon or Alienware. Their ship times now have been, 2 weeks. Or instant. It's in stock. Yeah, HDR and SDR. I've shown that. I would say margin of error, it's about 30 nits, I would say. The difference between the Neo G7 and Neo G8, and then also the two Neo G7s, it's about 30 nit difference. And I do show that. In the quality control test video, the firmware 1002 and 1003, two Neo G7s with different firmwares. I don't know if this 1002 is brighter than the 1003 or if it's just quality control. That's why I was testing. The new QD-OLED 1440p. This one right here that you're seeing is $12.99. They don't make a QD-OLED 1440p monitor. 16:9. The Samsung, I've been hearing from, some posts and a Samsung rep. The Samsung version is going to cost $1,700. I don't know if that was euros, which if it's in Germany, it'd be in euros. What, $15.99 American? Oh, no way, that's too much money. Micro HDMI, micro display ports. No heatsink. Silver bezel. It's thin, that's what they're going with, but the body looks nice, but man, $1,500, $1,599, and no G-Sync module like the Alienware, what you're seeing here, but that's for PC. But still, come on, that's too much money. I think Alienware really priced their monitor too low, and they spoiled all of us. And I don't think anyone, who's smart would pay more than the Alienware price. Yeah, Zizo, I mean, the 30 nit difference, I would say it's like a notch higher in brightness. Like certain monitors, there's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would say 30 nit difference would be like a notch, 1 or 2 notches extra. I mean, I can tell. But yeah, I mean, from the Neo G8 to the second Neo G7, it's a drastic 50, 70, 80, 90 difference. It's crazy. And that's if you look at Hardware Unboxed's numbers, their Neo G7, again, they're saying it's brighter than the Neo G8. So it's a quality control thing. Everyone can get it differently. When I first saw Hardware Unboxed's numbers, I'm like, wow, that's not good because that's really low. It's more expensive and it's lower in brightness. But then I saw Artings, and so now I know it's a quality control. Then I did my own testing with my bright meter. And yeah. It was a level I was playing. It was a darker, kind of like a gloomy level. I'm gonna try to find it right now. The monitor really picked it up really nice. Buddy, yeah, I mean, I think, well, first of all, no one knew that the QD-OLED technology was gonna be a hit, right? It all started off with the Alienware. Sold out for months on Alienware's website because everybody wants that. I got it. I was probably one of the first people to get it. It is beautiful, but I'm used to bright monitors, so I'm not all wowed by it like everybody else. That's just, I'm being honest, My Aorus, to me, if I had to pick one, Aorus or this Alienware, I would pick my Aorus just because I like QLED, bright, impactful, saturated images. That's just me. Again, I'm talking about 16:9 SDR. I've always said in all my videos I prefer SDR over HDR, and that's because until I saw HDR, once I saw HDR on the QD-OLED, that's when it changed my mind. I'm like, wow, okay, this is what true HDR is. OLED HDR is very different from anything pre-Neo, pre-mini LED. Remember, all these monitors just came out. The Neos just came out a month and a half ago. So before that, everything was, the highest was 32 zones. The AW3423D was 32 zones. That's what I have. Now the LG is 32 zones. So what do you expect? HDR before the Neos was mediocre. It was boring. I mean, it's still good. You know what I mean? I mean, even the OG G7 HDR, you can you dip your toes into it. Wow, that's HDR, cool. But I just never left it on all the time. Now with the QD-OLED, yes, I leave it on HDR. If I don't play on HDR, I'm not playing on the QD-OLED. It doesn't get bright enough. Plus, I mean, 16:9 in SDR mode, to me, does not look good. But this game on PlayStation 5, 16:9 in HDR mode, yes. But like everyone is saying, they don't like the black bars. So then that's why you go with a Neo. I mean, right now, the Neo G7 and Neo G8, to me, are the best 16:9 HDR monitors because of the VA power. But the Neo G8 versus the LG 32G Q950, I mean, I would say those are the two top of the line, HDR 2000 Samsung certified on the Neos versus LG's Visa HDR 1000. Those are the two top of the line. And you tell me, will 32 zones beat 1000 zones? I don't think so. But I'll get that video up for you so you can check it out. Zizo, yeah, the LG. It's cheaper than the Neo G7 where you live, really? I mean, $999 on the LG, I guess currently right now. Yeah, versus $1099 on sale, or $1299 full price. Because the LGs, they drop permanently. I remember when I made the video, someone's like, nope, that's just a sale. Nope, they drop permanently. I have not seen it go above $999 for the last 3 months. Well, ever since they announced it. Dennis, you have the Neo G7 HDR. Are you trying it on PC? I still have that bug. My PC washes, on Windows 10, washes the Neo G7 out. I don't know why, but it does. And I've heard reports that the Windows 11 fixes it. So it could all be, due to our Windows. But as soon as a firmware drops, I'll update it right away. Because I really want to experience on the PC side. I have tried Xbox and PlayStation on my Neos. They work perfect in HDR. There is no washed out image, nothing like that. It's only on the PC. I tried to play Cyberpunk, and yeah, it's just washed. It's like a almost whitish image. You know what I'm talking about. Even your Windows 11, really? Even that? Yeah, I don't know what it could be. I mean, I've tried different cables, but I have gotten other reports that they say their Windows 11 Neos look good. So I don't know. mean, mini LED versus QD OLED. Samsung has both technologies on their monitors, on their TVs. And yeah, I don't know. I think Samsung still wants mini LED to win over QD OLED, even though I know they could probably sell a lot more QD OLEDs if they would price it accordingly. Again, Alienware is $12.99. There's no reason for anyone else to higher their prices unless they offer us super brightness with a heatsink. You know, that's what we want. I want a heatsink on the next monitor, QD OLED. Give me that brightness. Your firmware is 1003? Yeah, that's my second Neo G7. But my first one had 1002. Yeah, you could try factory resetting. It didn't help me, but you never know. I'm sure we'll get a firmware this year. Samsung is really, really good about it. Just like the OG G7, there was so many firmwares. I think there was 3 in 1 year. Chris, 38-inch OLED. Are you going to get one of those bendable ones? That's 45 inches. I'm sure it's going to be pretty expensive. Low PPI, but still, you know what I mean? It's kind of futuristic. Look, we need a category GR4 racing car. GR4. Let's go buy something. Let's see if we could buy something. Oh, I gotta go to the cafe. Yeah, 45 inches at 1440p. Yuck. Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh, so you have an Eve Spectrum matte or Dove Spectrum matte version. What do you think about the glossy one? You want to go bigger, I'm sure. 32 inches, right? You know, I can have, I mean, I don't know how well the camera is going to pick it up, but I can actually put up the GQ950 versus the Neo G7 or 8. The only thing is, I only have one camera right now, so it's not going to be super clear. I think it's better to have one camera on each monitor. But I'm probably just going to go back to my regular videos to get the quality. Soon I got the Dell G3223Q. That's a very good monitor, guys. Very good. $699. Someone bought it for $650. They commented earlier. $650. It's not as many zones, you know, it's not a lot of zones, but still it's nice. The saturation is really good. It's an LG Nano. Yeah, I believe it is. It looks good to me. You know what? I personally, buddy, would get the ROG OLED, the Asus. I know many don't want that micro texture coating nonsense that they're saying, but that heatsink and that uniform brightness caught my eye. The LG C2, for PC usage, it does dim too much for me. I mean, hardware, I think it's hardware unboxed. 182 nits, full screen. So if you're okay with that, I mean, plus the debacle right now with the LGs, you don't even know which panel you're going to get. LG said in the fall you'll get the newer panel, but right now it's a mixture. But remember, people are paying, I paid full price. Now they're dropping in price. And I'm sure they're going to drop further next month. Run. Yeah. The OLED is the QD OLED is beautiful. And it's glossy. It's glossy-ish. It's not C2 glossy because there is a difference. The C2 is like mirror, while the QD OLED is a gloss, but it's not as glossy as the C2. And in the PG42UQ, yes, that is micro texture matte. I know a lot of people are gonna say yuck. Don't matte an OLED. I don't know, but they're doing it for a reason. I'm supposed to car wash. Hey Ayush. For the Neo QLED, I always have it on game mode. Every single one of my videos, from the S95B, QN90B, QN90A, I will always have it on game mode. I always have it on 50 brightness. That's the rating that Samsung has. I believe 45 contrast. I like that bright, impactful, image. 10 sharpness. Now it depends on what color you want, but 28 to 34 in between, depending on what you like. I think that's a really good setting. Anything higher, oversaturated. Anything lower looks too boring. So 28 to 34 color. On the S95B, peak brightness is on high. But on the Neo QLEDs, the mini LEDs, I do have them with contrast enhancer on or on high. And yes, I do have it with Motion Plus, Game Motion Plus. I believe I have it on 1010. Just try it because it's already subdued versus regular auto motion. So try 1010 because if you put 5.0 or 0.5 for, depending on what game you're playing, there's not that much difference. So I just keep it on 1010 to see a pronounced difference, but it is a lot less pronounced than regular auto motion. You know what I mean? So game motion, game mode, that's how I have it on all three TVs. And the funny thing is with my Sony X850C, 2015 TV, I don't have game mode on, but I have their regular, auto motion, and I get 85 milliseconds input lag, which is doable for me. I can game with that. But with the Samsungs now, all three Samsung TVs, 20 milliseconds. And I get a way better artifact less image. It's awesome. Yeah, Rowan. Yeah, the reflectivity. Yeah, it doesn't bother. You've been stalking the monitor. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to upgrade now. I don't know what you're going to upgrade to if you ever want to because it's one of the best. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about when I say HDR looks next gen. Like really, it's amazing. Yeah, proper HDR. That's the thing. We see HDR in all these movies, on all these TVs and monitors, and they're low quality, because there's not that many dimming zones. Doesn't get bright enough. It's a small form factor. But now when these images can get so bright in HDR mode, it's awesome. Especially if you're seeing it for the first time. You're not going to want to go back to SDR. Dennis, yeah, for the videos, it was on cinema mode, cinema preset. But I don't recommend that in normal usage. I just needed to put something to compare both, Neo G7s. Well, the Neo G7 versus the OG G7, both on cinema preset, because I wanted to show that the Neos, the presets changed. So they're not the same. But I usually have it on custom with a black equalizer of, I want to say, 11 to 13. The custom is different than the cinema, the black equalizer. Even though even 13 on both, they look different. Cinema preset also pushes the sharpness a little too hard. So that's why custom I like. Or you can try RTS and RPG. A lot of commenters are liking those numbers. It looks clearer, less pronounced, sharpness, the saturation. They can control the black equalizer. I mean, the Neos now give us a lot to choose from. On the OGG7, cinema preset is stuck. A lot of the other presets, you couldn't have that much, you couldn't change much. Especially in HDR. Think about it. In HDR and cinema preset on the OGG7, you couldn't change anything. It's an HDR preset. Now on Neos, they let us change everything. Buddy, on the A90K versus the Asus, the Sony, I like the stand. The adjustable stand is really cool. But I mean, PC centric, we need that display port. I would go with the Asus. But again, I got to test it out, right? I mean, Asus must be putting that micro texture coating for a reason, guys. We got to just check it out and see. I think TFT Central has a review. You guys can go check that review out. And just so you're aware, if you're watching from Europe, the PG42UQ has been released at overclockers.uk. In the UK, yeah. So just wanted to make sure you guys knew that. That just was released. They're shipping out as we speak. I found that out this morning. Creator's vision, or what looks good to your eyes? Your eyes are king. I always say this, and I don't know if it sounds phony or not, but seriously, don't let no one tell you what looks good. Your eyes rule. Your eyes decide. You want to be happy. I mean, someone can offer me squid and I'm not going to eat it. It tastes good. I don't care. I don't want that. Don't let no one tell you. Your eyes don't fool you. If you like impactful IMAX wow pictures, or if you like the filmmaker, creator's intent, like you said, everyone, you can have a preference. It's not a problem. You just got to get a certain brand because, usually certain brands, cater to that crowd. I don't like sometimes where I've heard HDV test. Oh, look at this. This is really cool. Tokyo Expressway. He said, auto motion, you should turn it off. It's trash. And you know what? No, I don't agree with that whatsoever. He got a lot of feedback, I'm sure. Now he doesn't say stuff about it anymore. So I think he was trying his limits on his channel. Doesn't matter how big you are. You got to be careful what you say because you can't put people down. If they like a certain feature, they're going to continue no matter what anyone says. And now he doesn't say anything bad about auto motion. I mean, I see his videos and we respect him, right? For what he does, but don't tell someone not to do something just because you don't like it. A90K, heatsink and glossy. I wonder how bright it is. Oh, really? The A90K is semi-gloss? Wow. So look at that. Now we have glossy, semi-gloss, and now matte. It's crazy. Yeah, your eyes rule. I mean, if I would have believed what Hardware Unbox said on the Neo G7, I wouldn't have gotten it versus the Neo G8. Meaning I wouldn't have gotten the Neo G8 if that was true. And I know it's not true. So it's a quality control thing. It's not anyone's fault. It's just Samsung's quality control is not up to par. That's crazy. I mean, 70, 80, 90 nit difference between three monitors is drastic. Imagine going into buying a monitor that's over $1,000 just to know that, hey, this dude has a monitor that is brighter than mine by 50 nits, 60 nits. Like, oh my gosh. From a Neo G7 to a Neo G8, by chance, that would bother me. OBS at 21:9. You know what? I have not tried I do not think so. I have made videos in 3440 by 1440, but that's just a video. I don't know if I can stream in that. Because then what I would have to do is set up the Alienware with the feed, because you have to have a canvas and then a display resolution. You know what? Maybe I could. But I think I'd have to have two ultra wides, or you know what I can do? I can try that one time. I can try, because the Neos, and then I believe the OG, but the Neos allow 21:9 aspect ratio natively through the monitor. So I can do that and then record in 3440 by 1440. That'd be cool. The AW3423DW, is it brighter than the Neo G7? Not in, well, in HDR peak highlights, the Neos are brighter. I mean, it does get up to 2000. You're going to laugh at that. That's very rare. Hardware Unbox says it. It is very rare. But I've only seen in two instances where the Neos are way brighter than anything I've ever seen, which was in Ratchet & Clank on PlayStation 5. HDR. I have a video on that. I say it over and over. Wow, that thing is so bright. And then with my NASA video, the Neo G7s were super bright. The OG G7 versus the new Neo G7, it is super bright. And then remember, my Neo G8 is brighter than that. Just by 30, 40 nits, but it's brighter. I haven't seen the Alienware that get that bright. But when I played Doom Eternal on Alienware, again, I have a video on that. That was in HDR mode, pure HDR mode. It is amazing. GG playing the G7. You would get over the G8. Yeah, again, the coding really surprised me on the Neo G8. I thought I wasn't going to like it, but I do like it. Just really depends. Everyone has a preference, but what am I supposed to do here? Place. Oh, take a picture. No, you don't want to block the car, dude. Look, let's put the guy back all the way over here. Can I take a picture with this guy, with this guy all the way over here? There you go. Let's put him here. Wait, place the car? No, I don't want to put another car. Here, like this. This is his car, and this is our car. Let's put a car over here, right there. Okay, can I? Is that it, or what? Am I supposed to take a picture? How do I take the picture? Camera. Okay, there we go. That's his car, and this is our car. I haven't tested out my LG42 yet. Someone had said that the tech chap, but no, he had a 48-inch Ultragear. And he only was able to get, I think he said 1800 nits, but with the bright meters that he has, that I use, we use the same brightness meter, you can't have ambient lighting. It's an ambient light meter. It's not a pinpoint, brightness meter, nit meter. So his numbers can't be correct. Even the guy that commented, he's like, yeah, that he has an Ultragear 48-inch, and there's no way it goes that bright. He has a meter himself, and he's like, no. He wondered why the tech chap was able to get it that bright, and he said, and I told him, yeah, it's the ambient light. You have to close your windows, close everything, only the monitor itself, because if not, it'll pick up, and it's really sensitive, so it will pick up brightness. You open your window, 2,000 nits, easy. So you gotta be careful. Put him next to the post. Wait, what? I have to do it? Oh, I'm just messing around here. Let's put him over the cliff. Panning shots can now be taken jurors have been placed. Here, wait, let's go here. I wanted to put him out of there. Fine. Can we get this car out of here? Yeah, let's delete it. Alright. Panning shots cannot be taken if drivers have been placed. Please remove any. Okay, so now you want me to remove. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. There you go. Whatever. Oh, wow. This picture looks nice. As you can see right now, I'm looking at the screen that you guys are watching. It does look like the black bars are showing off a little bit of the purple. But on top and the bottom, it's black because it's more even. So the curve is showing a little bit of the purple haze. But again, it doesn't really bother in real normal usage, but I mean, it's there. But usually when we have lights, right, we have lights in the back of the monitor, not in front. Unless you're in a white room and you have lights everywhere, then that's going to affect you. But besides that, I mean, you shouldn't have an issue. What am I supposed to do here? Let's do anything. It's in the morning. Wow, picture looks nice. All right. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, come on, I don't want to do more. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll have to do this later. I thought it was just a simple picture and that's it. I wish there was a way we can record at 120 hertz. I was testing with Twitch all morning, and supposedly someone said they can do 120 hertz on Twitch. I don't know if that's possible, but it doesn't matter. The bitrate's bad. Why go Japan? Finish in the top 3, Tokyo. Oh, wow, this is going to be a nice level. Nice stage. Remember, the camera is has its on auto exposure, so it looks a little bit washed. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. They took off. I have to upgrade my car. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's it. They're gone. What's the point of even finishing? Let's see if we can see more contrasty images. Yes, QD-OLED. Black is infinite. And it is faster than the Neos. I will say that. The Neo G7 and Neo G8, I do have videos on it again. It does, the transition is super fast. You know, the mini LED, when it's transitioning to the next mini LED, it is almost instant. OLED is instant. So yes, the QD-OLED or regular OLED wins in that department, but you'd have to be really picky in order to see it. I mean, I can see it, and that's why I'm bringing it up. It is true. But the Neos are the fastest, you know, they're faster than the QN90A TVs. I would say on par with the QN90B. Oh my gosh. On the PC, but another game for higher frames per second. I just wish consoles could do, you know, higher But again, we still don't have proper 120 hertz, like real 120 hertz in all games. Eventually it'll be an option, but that's why 1440p monitors with standard 120 hertz modes, that would make everybody be able to have all their monitors work perfect. I mean, my Dell S3220DGF is a 1440p 120 hertz monitor 2 years ago. A lot of people have 1440p monitors and they're not using the 120 hertz on consoles. I mean, on Xbox, yes, but the PlayStation does sell more. So now that this is, enabled, I bet it'll sell a lot more monitors, or people will start saying, you know what, I don't need 4K. I can go 1440p. Or the new 4000 series. What do you guys think? What increase in power are we going to get? 50% like everyone thinks? 50 to 80%? I don't know. Here, I'm going to pause it right here for everyone that is new to the stream. Let me go here to show you. We're going to showcase here 1440p resolution. It is working. See, all of them are up. Now, the 4K doesn't work, even though it's showing, but I tested it. I tested it by itself. That's why it's showcasing here. Not on the Alienware. There is no 4K 60 hertz on the Alienware. That's like the Odysseys do it. You disable FreeSync or adaptive sync, and it'll work. That's just how the Samsungs do it. That's why all the Alienware QD-OLEDs before this update was at 1080p 120 Hz on the PlayStation 5. Or on Xbox 1440p 120 Hz. So now we're on par with Xbox. I will take a tally of all the monitors that I have and make sure this update works with all of them. And I'll even make a video or a post on it showcasing all the numbers. If you want to make sure that the monitor you want to buy does work. Increase your power bill. I don't think it's going to be that power hungry. I mean, I don't know. You never know, right? You never know. I'm still going to get a 4080. I mean, I want a power 4K, so. Plus, it does a lot of, tremendous work for editing, even live streaming. Everything's going through the GPU right now. That's how I broadcast. I'm running everything through my 2080. And I've been noticing on my hardware details, it's only using about 50%, 60%, sometimes 100% when I have so many scenes going on, trying out different things, but usually around 50%. Not bad. Power efficient GPUs. Yeah, I mean, I have the 1660 Ti. I'm not saying they're super efficient, but that GPU is really nice. It's really strong. It gets everything I needed to do. It's awesome. But I needed a 2080 because I liked my GPU fans. It's the only reason why I bought my 2080 was because the Aorus fans, they have LED lights on them. And I'm like, hey, that'd be cool to customize. And I have the Extreme version, which is the overclocked version, basically. My Extreme can match any Super. My electricity bill. For the summer that passed, my electricity bill wasn't that bad. I think I pay, let me see here. I think it's, I'm not sure if it's 11 cents a kilowatt hour. I'm not sure. I think so. But I got reports. Someone was commenting that their bill is crazy. They pay 20 something cents. I think, and that was in Germany. So I was like, wow. I mean, basically when you break it down, I was like, wow. Like 30 cents in Norway, something like that. It's crazy how the prices, and this is pre 2022. This is last year's numbers. So wow. Time to go solar. I mean, right now I have my air conditioner on. I'm still, even though it's cold outside, I don't know. I didn't want to open the window because I don't want people to say like, what? What's this guy talking about? This guy's talking about. But so far, everything is smooth. I don't see any issues with this update. I mean, I should have put this in HDR, but I don't think the camera is gonna be blown out. It's gonna, whoa, look at this. Oh my gosh, they already lapped me. Yeah. But just to answer the questions, yes, this QD-OLED now does 1440p. So now I think it's worth it. It's worth it a lot more now. And it's all because of Sony, right? Look at that guy. Oh, he's gone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, solar is still expensive. I was seeing some videos online on YouTube that show you can buy it at a hardware store, try to do it yourself, and you need a battery, I think, converter or a power bank, right? A battery bank to hold all that power, and then you can connect, you can just use that as a small generator or a small power bank, I mean, where you can connect your things. And this guy was running his air conditioner, his fridge, all the heavy, heavy duty stuff. He had about, I think, 6 panels, and he put them on his deck. So it was, small time. But he said everything, covered everything just for that. And he still had about 300 watts to spare as a buffer zone. But still, yeah, it's expensive. I think his panels were about $325 per panel. And they're not even 100% efficient. You know what I mean? But I'd like to get some panels one day. Okay, I need to buy a new car or I need to upgrade because they lapped me. It's crazy. Here, does it tell me I need or 550 or less? Okay. Hey, can I play this with a different car? In arcade mode. Ooh, wow, cool, rain. See, I forgot about that. But I want to use a different car. Oh, they're going to give me the same car. Oh, they're going to give me the same car. Man. I gotta get out of here. I won't be able to pass them. Here, let's see if I can get something. 550. Where's the car shop? Here. All right, let's. Wait a minute. Sorry, guys. What were the requisites of it? Because I know if I buy a wrong car, a German car, and it's in Japan, it won't let me do it. I want this race. So it's road car, professionally tuned road car. Sports. Okay, so no country requirement. Okay, we'll try 550 or less. I think I have enough, hopefully. Let's, can I filter something? Here, wish no. $550. And I'll still lose, watch. Okay, this is a BMW, I guess. This is the only one right now, at least. Ooh, this one looks nice. Maserati. Okay, man, 29. I could have got this car earlier. Oh, wait, I don't even know if it's a road car. Earlier, Gran Turismo gave people, I think, 500,000 credits. I don't know what happened because I didn't get mine. I don't know if I asked, what monitor do you have right now, buddy? It works. Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Well, we'll see if we pass it, but I wanted to play the rain. I know B has the Neo. Yeah, this looks really cool. Let's see here. Anybody watch football yesterday, last night? U.S. football? Football season's back. Oh wow, look at that rain. That's really cool. All right, look at that. Now I have, oh my gosh, there is. And I probably don't have the proper tires because I am just gliding. I can't even turn. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh no, don't. Oh, so B, you have the Neo G9 also. Okay, so you know you love mini LED. Yeah, Brady played really good. Cowboys, I don't know what's wrong with them again this year. They lost again. Last year they lost to the Bucks. This year again. I think Prescott broke his thumb. Did you see that? Oh man, I hope not. Man, I am gliding. I got the wrong tires, I'm sure. But I'm smoking them. Literally, I am gliding. Odyssey fan for life. Yep. I could technically call my channel Odyssey. Neo City. Well, that's the thing. I think a lot of people just, everyone has a favorite monitor maker. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of Samsung, I would say, naysayers out there who just dislike Samsung for whatever reason. Crazy. I mean, I see all the comments. It's really bad. And then everyone ignores Sony's M9's issues. So it's just a lot of clowns out there. They say this, the G7, the Odysseys are bad, quality control, all that nonsense, but no one complains about the Sony M9. And you just look at the reviews on Amazon and Best Buy right now. You can go check it out. Dead pixels, washed out images, so many returns. No one says anything. I can't wait to get mine and see what happens. And people will say it's okay for Sony. It's a Sony thing. It's okay. Oh, he did tear it. Oh my gosh. 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah. At the end, I saw the coach, and he pointed at his own finger, and he swore. He said something, and even the announcer's like, yeah, that's what happened. That's bad. I mean, that's basically half the season. No, don't. I don't know. I think Brady looked really skinny. I don't know, guys. He looked really skinny this year. I guess Giselle's not feeding him. Well, she went to Brazil, so it could be true. Spriggan, the quality control. I mean, I would say we would hear more quality control issues because they sell more. There's more noise. But everyone has quality control issues. Sony has a lot of it, but we're not hearing anyone complain. I mean, quality control would be, yes, like I got quality control on the Samsung on my second Neo G7, the back panel popped out. That's a quality control issue. That's, it's bad. I don't wish that on anybody. Samsung should get that fixed. If they are number one in selling monitors, an example for the Odyssey line, they sell the most. They have a responsibility to make sure their brand stays intact, stays powerful. And you could avoid all that stuff at the factory. Make sure it passes the quality control test. I think the Gigabyte M28U had a sticker on it, on the actual monitor. It says QC passed. And yeah, that monitor didn't have anything, I would say externally. Now, internally with the software updates, that's just a whole other issue because quality control can't, see what's going to happen. I mean, they can run the tests, but they can't see everything. I'm just talking about physical defects. Being a panel being popped out is kind of, bad. Yeah, Brady's on his own meal plan. I just found out that Bruce went to the upper box. And now there's a new coach. I just found that out yesterday. And that happened since March, so I'm like, what? You know what? Spriggan, yeah, that's true. The Odyssey Neo G9 HDR tech testers, I think it was stuck at 500 nits for a long time. Nowhere near what should have been. I mean, at least Samsung fixes it, but still, yes. Just like video games, just like electronics, we shouldn't pay full price and then, get half the power or glitches or bugs or anything. So I am with you with that. I mean, yeah. I mean, the Samsung Odyssey, they do release a lot of firmwares. You don't need to release a firmware if everything's good to go. So if Samsung is releasing firmware after firmware, it's because they're still trying to catch up, I guess. No problems on the LGs though. I mean, I haven't even updated my GN or GP. Even though I think there's a firmware for the GP, but I believe it was fixing some kind of sound issue that I never had. So. Well, the Gigabyte M20U did have 3 firmwares last year. Well, yeah, it depends. And my car still isn't fast enough. At least I can catch up or keep up. Well, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of stuff at CES. Samsung now has that trademark Samsung OLED. You think they would just call it Samsung QD-OLED? It's their same sister company, so they're all under the same umbrella. They want to call it Samsung OLED. They even have some flex stuff going on. So LG and Samsung right now are leading the way. Does it get hot, B? The Neo G9? I mean, I would expect, because it's like basically 227 inches, you know, monitors. Does it get really hot? The only monitor that gets super hot for me is the Aorus FE43U. Remember, I love that monitor, but it does get super hot. In the summertime, I mean, I haven't even been using it in the summer because it gets so hot. And I have all these monitors in a room where I do the videos. It does get hot. It's the hottest monitor, I think. The warmest or hottest, the heat. But it's beautiful though. You know, Samsung was supposed to buy their OLEDs from LG. Then I believe that they canceled it. I mean, the rumor was that they were going to buy it. And they were going to make cheaper OLEDs to compete with the C1, C2, whatever. But the QD-OLED is already cheap. Why? I don't think LG is going to want to sell them any panels that are cheaper than that. I mean, they're going to have to if they want that market, but if QD-OLED already efficiency is super high, 85% plus, Samsung has said next year QD-OLEDs will be cheaper. So why not just go full force with QD-OLED? Oh really, it's still on? Okay. I think Stop the FOMO was saying something like that. I think the deal was off or on. But I know Stop the FOMO likes to do a lot of rumor stuff, so I'm not sure. The only information I see is the elect in Korea. They, leak some stuff, or the analyst says this or that. But you think it would have been out by now then? They're going to miss the holiday season where they can sell a whole bunch. Well, they're going to wait until next year now, probably? Oh no. Oh, your OG7 is pretty hot. I mean, this LG is built like a tank, but I don't notice it that hot. But again, I'm not playing with 1,000 nits, right? I mean, the brighter you go with the HDR, yes, it will get hotter. I think it would be anyway. But the only issue I've ever had is the Aorus FE43U. That's the hottest monitor I've ever used. It does get hot, but I can deal with it. So what do you guys think is power hungry? What does power hungry mean, according to you? 250, 300 watts? I mean, I think I saw one of my monitors. I'm not sure which one it said. It said 200 something capacity max. It's not going to be that, but I'm just saying. But why do you think Samsung would want LG OLEDs? I mean, they got the QD OLED. It's already cheap enough. I mean, on the sale, Samsung is really notorious for sales, if you notice that. They dropped the price big time already. From $21.99 to $18.99. I'm not sure if it's even cheaper by now. Or I think I saw it for $16.99. The QD OLED S95B55. And the 65 is $21.99. Probably even cheaper right now if we check. How much cheaper can an LG OLED version for Samsung be at 55 inches? $12, $13.99 brand new OLEDs? I don't think we're going to see that. We can only hope, but Spriggan, you do. I always have my local dimming on high or on for my OG G7. I just find the SDR highlights to be nicer. But I don't know if you get this. I get it. There's some kind of warping because they're vertical and there's only 8. On the left and right side, it looks like liquid. It looks like the bending of the light is making the shadow a bit pronounced when the dimming is on and off, meaning when one is on and one is off. I've noticed that. That's why for editing or recording, I do have to turn it off because it'll just look weird. But that's just only on the G7, and because they're vertical. Maybe because of the curve. I think it's because of the curve. Because the LG 27G P950 doesn't show any of that, so it must be the curve. Yep, I can't drive. I'm gonna have to upgrade this car. But the Samsung QD OLED will come out in November. We should be getting information very soon. Hey Keglian, how are ya? Nice. You're here. Oh, you're working? Yeah, I'm showing off here 1440p now on the QD OLED Alienware monitor. It's working. Before, I even tried using the Evenlac EDID emulator and it did not work. Which it did work for the S2721 DGF from Dell. So that Evenlac does work with certain monitors. But now we don't need it because now the PS5 update, I'll show one by one, they're working, so that's great. I hope I don't come into a cross on a monitor that just doesn't show up. So the PS5 is doing its job. Okay, what? 550 or less. Professionally tuned. Huh. I still lost. Oh, why are you sad, Keglian? Are you sad because you're at work? What? The $6.99 one. No. Wait a minute. Isn't it still 6? Well, can't you still get it? I mean, that hasn't happened to me with a monitor. I've had stuff with Amazon where if you buy something and it, gets delayed, lost in shipment, then they have to cancel it. But the problem is it takes about 3 to 5 days for them to even issue a refund. That has happened to me. But because it's their problem, they should be able to send you another one because they see the logistics. Yeah, the LG is working on the C3. Again, I do have a video on that. Something about micro lenses. I'm not sure if I talked to you about that last time. Or it was Kev. Oh no, they raised the price? No way. I'm gonna check that out soon. It's not $6.99 anymore. It went up. Last time I checked, I think, but when we were talking the last stream, it just went down by like $3. It was like $6.97. Oh, I'm sorry. If the Sony M9 turns out to be a dud, I'm probably gonna get the 850. Because I need another 240 hertz. And again, I'm playing on the LG32G Q950 again, like last time. I'm enjoying the picture. Plus, I'm playing at 1440p, so it's scaled to 1440p. It looks beautiful. So I want to see 240 hertz. Because the only other 1440p 240 hertz monitor that I have, which is the G7, is the Alienware AW3423D. But that saturation is just wow. I like the saturation so much. Wow, 900 plus? No way. I mean, the good thing is there's a lot of monitors coming out, so if you have to wait or you just want to, take your time. I mean, the holidays are coming up. Maybe they'll even be cheaper. The M28U or M32U. The M28U is at $499, just so you're aware, and the M32U can be had on sale for $599. It's not 240 hertz, but 4K 144 gets the job done, and it's really nice. Yeah, you don't want to get something that fell off the truck and then it's a cracked screen and they blame it on you, right? Yeah, you don't want that. Well, at least you found out before you got it. You don't have to go through the hassle of setting up a return and all that stuff. But I feel bad for you, sorry. Or maybe you want to get and save up for the QD-OLED that you're seeing here. OLED technology. And I still can't drive. But the Sony TVs have dropped in price. Look at this. Oh man. They've been dropping in price so fast. Well, the Corsair Flex. Yeah, that looks nice. I saw a couple of reviewers, I'm sure you guys have seen it too, where there's a mechanism in the back of the monitor that protects it, right, from you bending it too much. I think Bitwit was saying that he was trying to, he was doing some force and he heard it click and he's like, oh my gosh, did I just break this? But no. So it protects you. I haven't seen the LG and what mechanisms it has. But yeah, LG has a static and a bendable version. So that's really cool. I wonder what the price is going to be though. Oh my gosh. Just because it's bigger, I mean, 2,000, 2,500 max, I don't think it'll be more than that. Because of the 1440p, you know. Now if it was 4K or something like that. But these are ultra wide. Look at the Odyssey Arc, $3,500. Ouch. Drive at night during a snowstorm. Oh, the LG's is a motorized, so you can't bend it. You have to like manually adjust it. I didn't know that. So the Flex, you can actually move it with your hands. So the motorized is going to be way more expensive, that's for sure. Anything motorized or lazy mode, it's going to cost more money. Really? Yeah, I did. Cool, I'll check it out. So the Corsair one has to be cheaper then. Is there even a snow level in this game? Example. It's a racing car. No. How much you think? The motorized? 3,000 easy then, right? Probably 3,000. Because it's motorized, 3,000. It's close to the Arc. But Arc is, you know, mini LED. At CES, there were some scenes that looked like it was blooming on it. I don't know. I mean, it came out already, didn't it? I thought we'd have seen more noise out of it. $5K. I hear a lot of people talk about the Apple monitors. But I'm like, there's just nothing in there that it's, you know, it's for creative, I guess, but creative types. It just doesn't wow me at all with anything. Everyone was saying they were going to make a cheaper, like a real cheaper one. But the sRGB mode on the LGs, and then now with this QD-OLED has the DCI-P3 in the color modes with creator mode and sRGB. Works really well. That's why with the Neos it's really hard to content create or anything because the curve is strong. The Odyssey line should just be gaming. It's pure gaming. And that's what, you know, their body design looks like. It's a gaming monitor. Well, the LGs, I guess, can do both. Because I'm telling you, I'm loving this LG. Wow. But I love my Neo G8. You guys, with the members, I have an emoji. It's a Neo G8. So cool. Man, look at it. My car is still slow. Wow. Yeah, I believe just the Corsair Flex and the LG bendable ones so far, but they're all LG panels. And it seems that the Samsung ones are TCL, right? the Neo G9, the new Neo G9 with hopefully soon the 5000 zones. I even think that the Neo G8 is from them also, because there was a prototype in 2001 and it showed, but it was, I think, a different curvature. I mean, I have everything Corsair accessory wise. So the Corsair monitor, the 32 UHD 144, the new one, it has so many built-in, I would say, accessory applications that you can use for someone that loves Corsair products. Even this new Asus PG42UQ has a lot of, it has a mount, like a camera mount or a light mount, tripod holder. That's really cool. So I don't think the Asus is going to go for the form factor slimness. But that S95B, I hope it gets a heatsink, because it'll fix that bendable or bending issue that people are having. Now mine are not bent or anything like that, but I have seen some that are, wow, really bad. And if you don't want to bend it back, because then you'll think you're going to break it. That's Samsung's first bendable OLED. It's a defect. The Ghost monitor. Yeah, I would wait. I mean, if you're not, if the prices are not, enticing enough, I would wait until next year for the successor of the S95B and see what they give us. A heatsink would be nice. Just like I said, for the protection of the panel. I haven't heard that much noise on the A95K like I have heard on the S95B. But maybe because the S95B was first, that's why. Yeah, where is that DisplayPort 2.0, right? Unless the 4000 series was show us that, but I don't know. We haven't heard anything. This game looks so beautiful. See, like right now, right before the tunnel, on the QD-OLED, it looks like realistic, photorealistic. Yeah, the A95K does cost more, but I think the calibrators, people who like that professional filmmaker toned down look, are praising it. But I mean, I would always get the S95B over the 12K because of the game mode. That's something you can't fake with numbers or visuals. With the AutoMotion Plus, Samsung offers something the Sony can't. Just like the Sony offers something that the Samsung doesn't do anything with, which is way more professional, toned down look. So it just depends on what you need. A gamer's TV is a Samsung, a movie's TV is a Sony. Simple. Yeah, my eyes are gonna be like a hawk for that 4080. I don't know, I've been seeing the 4090 prices. It's kind of scaring me a bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, that Sony Motion. I mean, that's why I got my X850C. I got the 49, 55, and 65 versions back in 2015. Because I just wanted the best picture. That was my time to upgrade, and I just liked that picture processing. Not so much for the gaming, but still, I gamed for the last 4 years before I got the QN90A, because I just needed that brightness power. My X50C was stuck at 400 nits max in HDR and SDR, so you can imagine seeing HDR on the QN90A was like eye-popping. And then seeing the QD-OLED HDR is infinite, right? Because you get the impact with the QN90A and B, but then you get the infinite depth of the OLED or QD-OLED. So it's like a process, a progress into the new HDR world that we live in now. It's nice to see. Yeah, see the 4090, $2,000. Ouch. That's like 2 monitors. I will get the 4080 though. I'm not gonna pay above MSRP, but I don't know if I should wait. If I should get the NVIDIA, if I can get it at 12, like you said, at that price, or $1,000 or whatever, or if I'm gonna wait to get a third party. I love the Asus brand, the way they style their GPUs. It looks so heavy duty. And Aorus stopped making their LED fans. That's my 2080 Extreme. So if Aorus would make another one, I'd probably jump on board with the LED fans. But because once NVIDIA announces theirs, it usually takes, what, 3 months for the next, the boards. Unless they surprise us and then everything's released. Yeah, the Sony Motion and accurate colors. Yeah, the colors. Oh yeah, the EVGA, that's my brand for the 1660 Ti. That's what I have. And again, that GPU, no problems whatsoever. It says I need a racing car. Let's see if we can get first place again. Keglian, the power consumption. I mean, on my Aorus, I have the fans always at 60%. But at 80%, I never throttle. But I have an open case desktop. And at 100%, it does get a bit noisy. Like I couldn't record when my GPU fans were at 100%. It does get loud. But the problem with the Aorus is that the fans are small compared to EVGA or other ones. There's two medium-sized fans on the left and right, but in the middle, because of the LEDs, like I said, my GPU has LED lights. It's smaller in the middle because they gotta put the little LED light, like a little Christmas tree light. So I have to usually keep it at 80% for sure for the temps to be under 75. And then 100, it's usually around under 62, so, but it's loud. Yeah, that's good that the crypto is done. Well, hopefully we won't have that same issue like last time. I wanted to get a 3080, but I just wasn't gonna pay more, and now it doesn't make sense to buy a 3080, even though the prices are nice, because might as well put that towards the 4080. If my room has humidity and dust control, well, yeah, because I have all the monitors, I have to be careful. I always look online to see how to keep dust out of your room, and it always enters, right? It just gets in there somehow. But what I've been doing is I find these microfiber bigger cloths, and when I'm not using a certain monitor, I just lay it over because it's so thin. I don't want to put a blanket because, you know, it's too thick, but a thin microfiber cloth, you can find them on Amazon, like a little towel in a sense, and I lay it over each monitor to protect it from dust getting inside the grills. I don't know, maybe it doesn't do anything. You know, I have a vacuum keyboard vac. I use that to suck up any dust that I may see on the grills if I don't have, you know, the microfiber cloth on it. But that's just me. I don't know. I don't know if I should be doing that. Ferrari. Really, buddy? You got it? Nice. Well, I hope I don't have a bad issue getting the 4080. Here, what I'm going to do now is I want to showcase another game before we go. I want to showcase Dead Nation. I want to show you guys how the black levels look. Again, showcasing one more time here. 1440p. The test output works on everything. Here, let me show you the new. This is the picture I took earlier. SDR and HDR, 120 Hertz. You can see the picture right here. It's darker because that is an HDR. I double checked to make sure. And I even, in the actual monitor settings, it said HDR, and then it showed 120 Hertz, 2560 by 1440. So just want to show that here. I'll probably have this on my Instagram because a lot of people ask me for pictures. Just leaving here up for a bit just so you guys can see. I will timestamp these videos. Again, friends, I am new to the live streaming. The new live streaming format that I want to do makes me make, you know, videos faster. But I'll get to my regular content very soon. But we will be live streaming a couple of times during the week, let's playing. This is more of an informative video because I want to showcase 1440p does work on this monitor. A lot of people have been asking. So go out and buy it if you really want that QD-OLED look. So let's take a look here at Dead Nation. The reason why Dead Nation is because the black levels. Now I'm gonna fix the camera on the monitor itself. Let's see here. I'll fix it right now on the fly. Let's see here. You can see in that black scene, because I have a lot of lights, the purple haze was everywhere. But look how clear it looks. Man, it's really clear. Even looks clearer than the live actual direct feed that we're watching. Look at that. Yeah, I'm recording, well, the direct gameplay right from the PlayStation, but I'm actually splitting it to be able to, the pass-through I'm splitting it two ways from what I'm seeing and on to the QD-OLED. And then I have a camera, a PC camera, that can record, because if I use a regular higher def camera, it would overheat. I mean, for the live streams, it would overheat. I don't want that issue. But yeah, imagine when YouTube can allow 120 hertz. I mean, all our 120 hertz monitors or TVs would have a lot more life into it now, because we'd be able to see all that fluidity. So let's see here. This is not a let's play or anything. We're just gonna play a couple of, or maybe I am playing it. Let's play a little bit right now. I just want to fix the monitor right now when I see, because this is a really dark game. Remember, if the volume is too high or too low, let me know. All right, we'll check that out. Lost in Random, that's a game, that's what it's called. Guys, you know we're gonna be live streaming Resident Evil, the DLC. Again, guys, I haven't played anything lately, and that's like, you know what, I'm gonna live stream my games now. I hope you all stay and watch when those games release, but I want to be playing new stuff, but I want to showcase the monitors, because that's what this channel is about. Senpai, welcome. Thanks for the sub. I kind of wonder, do people like the notifications of subbing or like following on Twitch? I hope they do. It doesn't help that my volume is a little bit too loud. Again, I apologize. But yeah, I mean, I want to live stream games, and we're going to be playing Resident Evil. I even got an overlay that looks exactly like Resident Evil. It's so cool. So once October 1st comes in, I should have all the live stream stuff 100%. I won't be messing up or anything with some, loud stuff or anything here. So I'll make sure everything is done by then, and we will really get into the Halloween vibe. I love Halloween. Fall is my favorite time of the year. I do not like spring. I do not like summer. It's fall and Christmas. You know what I mean. So I can't wait for that. Caglian, thank you. Thank you so much. My alarm didn't go off. Oh, there you go. I knew I was expecting it. You didn't get me this time. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. The monitor, I'm sure, would have made you happy. No problem. Anytime. Thank you so much. You don't have to donate. Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate it. It does help me in many ways. Helps me get these things faster so I can showcase more. Thank you so much. You guys should play this game. This game is really cool. Wait, I should have bought... Can I buy this? No, I'm good. I already played this game on the Xbox, and I 1000'd it, so... This is the place. This is the Apocalypse Edition. Has a DLC. And actually, I just found out they were going to make a part 2 of this game, and they canceled it. House Marquee makes it. The people who make Returnal. This is back in 2000... Oh my gosh. 2012? 2013? This is a PS3 title. Then they remastered it for PlayStation 4. I actually have Alienation. I'm going to live stream that. I was thinking of doing that on Twitch because it's a slower game. And it's usually, you know, older. Because on YouTube I want to play the newer stuff like Modern Warfare. So we'll see how that goes. But you can see, I'm looking at the monitor right now. It looks clear, super clear. Remember, don't forget the color could be changed in the monitor. This camera is auto adjusting itself on the fly because sometimes it'll look too yellow or too red or too blue. So we'll just have to deal with that. But besides that, I think it's doing it pretty well. You think B&H photo video, they're better? You know, I respect that company so much because I believe, I don't know how to say this, they celebrate, they close for Jewish holidays. So that's awesome because, you know, a lot of companies want money. And I believe they're Jewish owned, so they shut down on those days, on their holidays. So that's awesome. I respect that so much. This game or Alienation? And modern systems. Not when recording. Wait, hold on. Okay. Not when recording with Elgato 4K Plus. It can only do 60. We need to capture devices that can allow 1440p 120 Hz. Oh, for sure. I mean, I just heard that Twitch allows 120 Hz, but again, I was saying, Shroud was saying he wants 1440p and Twitch is not budging. So, I don't know what it is. I did record though, just so you guys are aware. I was able to get 4K 60 on Twitch. I was able to get 1440p 60. And 4K looked really ugly, really bad, really blotchy. But 1440p did look way better. But I lost source. So 1080p 60 and 720p 60 gave me the source option. And after, you know, testing trial and error, I just settled on 1080p 60. It'll be fine. I would prefer 1440p 60, but I don't want to get Twitch angry. Because I heard something that if you feed it bit rates and resolutions that are not officially supported by them, they won't. I don't know, something. So I'm like, okay, just stay safe. I think YouTube is quality while Twitch is just mobile phone viewing because anything on the PC on a 4K monitor looks so blurry. Well, that's great. You didn't have any problems with them? Yeah, so much respect for them. You know, the good thing is with Amazon, I haven't had any issues. At least Kaglin was able to get his, you know, they caught it, I guess. Because if it's an Amazon logistic problem, you know, he didn't even get the monitor. It's Amazon. So that's good. Amazon was able to stop it before the issue would arise, and then another headache of calling them and then all that, So Alienation, okay. Modern systems. I was playing it on the PS5. I didn't see anything. But I mean, I only played the level, the snow one. So it was just right at the beginning. Yeah. Twitch at 4K looks disgusting. Literally, it was really bad. It was so much artifacts and blotchiness. It's not even funny. But at 1440p, it looked nice. But I love this game. I mean, this game, I wish we'd have gotten part 2. Part 2 looks so crazy. It must be that Sony denied it. Look, Sony denying more games, right? Days Gone 2, they canceled or they didn't, fund. Dead Nation 2 would have been awesome. It was with, I don't know why, but dinosaurs and futuristic looking designs. I was like, oh man, I want to play that. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use Twitch for my main gaming or streaming because I was seeing a lot of... Oh my gosh, look at that. I saw a lot of games because I'm trying to compare to get my bit rates up. And example, Gran Turismo 7 is a blotchy mess on every single channel. And that's not their fault, it's Twitch. They're too slow, they don't up the bandwidth. They only allow 6K. And I think the partners get 8K. And that's not even certain. That's crazy. Hey BLP. We're showcasing here 1440p on the PlayStation 5 on the QD-OLED AW3423DW. It works now. Before we couldn't get that, we would only be stuck at 1080p on this awesome monitor. Now it works. I'll be showcasing many more 1440p monitors as we go. I think next I'll do is the LG 32GP850. I have to memorize all these model numbers, guys. It's funny. Yeah, even the big channels. That's what I'm saying. Shroud, he was saying that he wants 1440p, and even Twitch says no. They're not budging. They're sticking to their 1080p. That's what people want. But the bit rate, that's the problem. 6K? Right now, guys, what you are seeing, I'm pushing 30K live streamed. And when I do my videos, just so you're aware, I do 80K. So yeah, I go all out for my videos, and I'm happy that everyone loves the quality. When I release my versus videos and stuff, it's 80K. That's why live streaming is so much fun. I mean, I really like it. I like talking to you guys, first of all. It's awesome. It's a new experience, but I don't have to edit anything. It's all done. YouTube does everything. They record it. They push it out there. My computer doesn't have to export anything. It takes me, seriously, it takes me hours. Now, I guess I gotta get a little bit better not messing up when I talk, and I'm just being honest with you guys watching, especially my members. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You guys push me to get better. But to be honest, I get nervous sometimes, and when I'm talking, I mess up sometimes, and I was never used to that because with, editing, you could fix it. That's just the journey of, a person that is trying to do content creation, and live streaming is just a whole nother world. But it's way faster. I can make videos daily if I wanted to. That's why this, switching out the monitors, it's just I just switched out the monitor. It took me maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes to get the green screen, so 15 minutes. That's why I started the stream early. I was gonna say, okay, well, I'll do the quality. I mean, quality B. I saw your comment B. I'm like, I'll do the quality. I just saw it. But I started, half an hour early or 15 minutes early because I was ready. That's how fast it was. Man, you guys, I'm watching. I hope the quality is clear enough on the QD-OLED. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I'm looking at my second monitor. it looks super clear from what I'm watching. If you guys want me to adjust anything, please let me know. There is no issue. I can do it for you. If you think it's overexposed or something is wrong. But yeah, Resident Evil, the DLC, Ethan's daughter. I want to play that. That's going to be awesome. We got Goat Simulator. I'm going to play that. You know what's going to be crazy? Scorn is coming out on Xbox. God of War Ragnarok. So much stuff. And I want to showcase it on these monitors. I'm really looking forward to the versus videos when I can get 2 cameras, meaning I just need 1 more camera. And I'm going to be putting up 2 versus, 2 monitors, Neo G8 versus the LG. That's what I envisioned. I think it's going to be awesome. I know there's an achievement or a trophy if you blow up all the cars, but I already missed a couple, so. But you see the QD-OLED right now, the quality, the black levels. Don't mind that grayish bottom bezel, that's just a green screen or with my lights going on. But in a pitch black room, yes, this is black. And the thing is, what you're seeing here is SDR. You're not seeing this HDR. Remember, this is on PlayStation 5 and there is no HDR slider. So if this, imagine, was on the PC, it'd even be brighter than this. So it's an outstanding picture in HDR. But it gets the job done in SDR. Yeah, for sure, Keglian. So many people are streaming. I mean, I guess a lot of people are relying on the 4G, 5G networks. That's what Twitch is trying to, I guess, aim for. So they have to keep the bit rates low, I guess. Oh, the second Cambi? I would say in time for October. Wait, what the heck? What happened here? Look at that, Caglian. You just said Alien Nation had issues with modern systems, and look what happened. You were right on the money. It actually happened to Dead Nation on the PlayStation 5. You were right. No, I'm not going to report it. Wow. And this is the game I was talking about. So look at that. That's embarrassing. But that's not my fault, guys. That's Sony. Here, maybe let's check out Ghostwire. I only wanted to see the intro. It looks really nice. You see right there? It is grayish because of all the lights. Huh. You saw that? It said Elgato for a second. So it just flickered or changed. I hope I don't have the HDR setting in the actual game. I'm not sure. Certain games do that. If you have HDR, it'll automatically push it. See, look at that. You could see the image in the middle. Let's just go 50. Yeah, you told me. That's true. You were right. This is performance mode. Let's see the beginning. It's gonna look beautiful, especially on this monitor. Look at that. That is beautiful. Just when the camera can capture it properly, it's amazing. Look at that. QD-OLED monitor. Wow. I know, right, buddy? They're just being stingy. kind of weird capturing in ultra wide in this 16:9 video, right? See, right there, you could see the grayish, but it's not a problem. And that's with ambient light. But look at that contrast. That is so crazy. I mean, the camera is picking it up as best as it can, but this is, I believe, an sRGB mode. So if you had this on standard, it'd even look eye-popping. It's really hard to capture the camera like that. This is the part where I recorded the Neo G7 because I loved how the Neo G7's HDR looked. So we'll see how this looks in SDR.
動かない方がいいって。今救急車呼んでるから。大丈夫か？怪我してないの？なあ、全然電波来ねえんだけど。なんだよこれ。生きてやがったのか。なんだよ。おい、寝ぼけたガキ。この体よこせ。なんだよこの声。そんな都合よくはいかねえか。
Anyone that has been wanting to buy the QD-OLED, again friends, this is a revelation. 1440p now on the PlayStation 5. But this is all due to Alienware's bad EDID issues, because if they would have given us 4K 60, this wouldn't be, a big deal. But since they can't give us that, we had to revert to 1080p. Nobody wants that, not on this beautiful monitor. Hey guys, you know what? Can you guys tell me if you are watching this on a phone or a monitor? I'd like to know. I should do a poll on that, because I am watching both, one on a monitor and one on my phone. It's the creator mode version, and the phone looks like super clear. I mean, the monitor looks clear too, but wow. That's why 4K does matter. Thanks, guys. Cool. Look at right here. Wow, with all these guys flying up, look how clear it looks. It looks really clear. What crashed? Oh.
あと
No, I'm still alive.
おい抵抗するな
It looks like, you know, that happens
お前は
sometimes.
さっき死んだ
B.
俺が出て
I've
いけばお前
noticed that.
は終わる
I don't know if I'm pushing the 4K, I'm pushing it hard. In the last stream, are you still here,
お
B?
前に選択肢などない
Just reset or refresh. It happened to my phone. My phone said ended stream and it just stopped while my monitor is going.
やらなきゃいけない
Weird.
知るか
Sorry, guys.
うだうだ言うなら他を探す
And yeah, the viewer drop just
お前
dropped.
は終わりだ
It happened last stream. I was at, I think, 27 and it went down to like 2. Your phone overheated. No, I don't think so.
そうかよだったら力ずくで奪う
Yeah,
ま
I
で
heard that the Sony phones are super, right? Heat people or heat phones.
お前には消えて
They
もらう
heat up everyone's hands. But they're really expensive too. Okay, cool. Gaglin. Yeah,
仕方ねえ
my phone just
あざ
said
付き合っ
end.
てるだが
So
忘れ
something
るな
happened.
お前の命を握ってるのは俺だ
But everything looks good on the numbers here.
お払い箱だからな分かったら早く進め
Here, let's see if I can add a little bit more contrast to the scene. Yeah, I know it stopped for a moment. I don't know why. Okay, let's see here. See, it looks like it's pushing a little bit blue. That's the cool thing about the camera here. I can do it on the fly. You see that? I think blue is... We'll just keep it on automatic. Okay, sorry guys. I just flashed a little bit just to see. Okay, we'll just leave it here. Can I take pictures already? No.
動きがぎこちないがまあいいだろう
I love games that make you go through like neon signs and stuff. Cyberpunk, that's why I love Cyberpunk so much. It looks really cool.
逃げ切れない俺の指示に従え
Oh, to get the optical out of your audio of your HDMI. Yeah, those little boxes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
いいぞこのまま攻め続ける相手の攻撃はあの量を固めれば軽減できるじゃねえこのまま残りを片付けようぜ 俺がいなければあいつらにやられていたってことださっさとお前の用事を済ませようぜ
I mean, I have the Astros that need an HDMI. You know, like you said, the little box that splits the audio out of the HDMI through optical. My Astro, my Creative Labs soundbar. But the thing is, there is no, I think, HDMI 2.1 pass-through. Not that splits the audio. So that's kind of a bummer.
ここまでとはな
Sound Blaster X7.
渋谷なのか
Cool. Well, I'm just saying, like the smaller, like the creative Sound Blaster Studios, the Creative Studio V2, I think it's called. That's what I use. I actually have the Katana V2, the RGB one. I was gonna make a video with that with the ultra wide because it's, you know, perfect. It's long for the ultra wide. I haven't made it yet, but I'll unbox that very soon. But look at this scene, you guys. This looks beautiful. I hope the camera, I hope you guys are seeing it. It's coming up across pretty good. Maybe it's a little bit overexposed, the camera, but this looks amazing. Again, friends, we were not able to get this before. We were only able to get this at 1080p. Of course, 120 hertz all depends on the game. The system can do it now, the monitor can handle it. It just depends on the game. Look at that. This is so good. See you later, B. Thanks for stopping by. Look at that. Looks awesome. Thanks for everybody being here. It's awesome to talk to you guys. I really love talking to you guys. Yeah, the capture card, you know, with the direct gameplay that we're watching, and the Elgato, you know, camera that I'm using. It's the actually, just so you guys know, it's the Elgato camera. And the reason why I got this specific camera is because I can auto adjust the exposure, the color, even the zoom feature. But I don't try to do that because I want, you know, the best quality. But anything with like neon colors, those lights look really nice. Oh, you got those nice headphones. I just sold my Sennheiser HD 700s. I'm happy, more than happy, with my Philips, what are they called? The Philips, the one that was owned by Gibson and then they sold it. I know, X2s. And I just got the X3s. That cost like, I think, $250, $300, and I love them. I mean, I'm not an audiophile, so I don't really need the latest and greatest, but the Sennheisers were beautiful. I love those. But you guys can see when the high contrast scenes show up, it looks really good. But of course, QD-OLED or OLED looks amazing and even way better in a pitch black room. Yeah, on the phone, on mobile, my stream stopped again. It said it's over. The stream is over. I don't know why it's doing that. On mobile.
あいつらはまだこっちの存在に気づいてない。見つからないようしゃがみながら背後を
When I first saw this game, I thought it was like Slender Man.
使って倒すしかね
And they say this is not a scary game anymore, not as scary as it could have been, but still. It's awesome though.
え。なんとかなったな。随分不格好だけどな。
And I actually have this for the PC, so I'll be able to show this in HDR on the Alienware. I bought it twice. And then we're gonna get it for free probably on Xbox next year.
よし、いいぞ。こういうところはまれびとが多い。気をつけろ。まれびと。さっきから相手を
A lot of colors showcasing the monitor. That's really cool. It's kind of funny. Sometimes the monitor that we're watching it on looks clearer than the gameplay, direct gameplay. It's funny. Yeah, RGB lighting, you just have to keep it to a minimum. I mean, anything, especially with a glossy monitor. I was playing Silent Hill Homecoming, and I have a picture of that, but I didn't post it up here. Versus the Neo G8 versus the LG C2 42. Big difference. The glossiness. It's just amazing. That's awesome. Oh, Silent Hill 2 remake. I hope it's true. You know what I'm talking about, right? I hope it's true. I hope it's not just nonsense. And there's two of them, right? There's the one with the girl and the mental whatever. And then there's supposed to be, that's the new one, I think. And then there's supposed to be a actual remake. And I think Bloober Team was going to make it. I'm not sure. Yes, that is day one for sure. I actually just bought Silent Hill, the one for the Xbox. I forgot what it's called. It's the one where you can use Maria, I believe. Just bought it brand new on eBay. I got a deal. I was like, I needed to have it. And the PlayStation 2 versions are going for so much, forget that. I'm like, I'll get the Xbox, I'm fine with that. I just want it. Here they come. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see the new Ubisoft Direct with the new Assassin's Creed? The Japanese one in Japan? That looks really cool. I'm sure you know it's going to be Ninja, so... Or Ninja. It's going to be awesome. Then the Chinese one, the China. And then the... I think the Witch one. Like a whole bunch of Assassin's Creeds. And then the Mirage, of course. That's going to be fun for everybody. Yeah, the Medium, I actually haven't played it. And everyone says, oh, it's a walking simulator, it's so boring, it's, again, mental disorders, whatever. And I'm like, whatever, man. To me, it did look like Silent Hill, just the style, you know, when they're walking. I mean, it's not the, whoa, not the same, but I do want to play that. And it went away from Game Pass, that's kind of a bummer. Now I gotta buy it. But yeah, I love horror games. Well, whenever I can, you know, play them. Go this way. Man, I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. I'm sure you are. Look at those graphics. Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Yeah, you know what? It's finally, right? Japan is so beautiful. I can't wait. I don't know if the rumors are true, but the Mexican one came out, right? Forza Horizon 5 Mexico, which is beautiful. And everyone was saying Forza Horizon 5 was supposed to be Japan, so maybe Forza Horizon 6, it will be Japan. There's so many mock-ups of it, and that I want to play that. Seriously, so much. I mean, I could even expect I would say, what? Forza Horizon Hong Kong? That could be a thing. I kind of wish, though, Forza Horizon 5 Mexico was more, I would say, more traditional Mexican stuff. The music, the mountains, more mountains, not just one big mountain. I've been to Mexico before, and it's beautiful, and they could have done a little bit more. But I can't wait to play Forza Horizon Japan. If that's true, I can't wait. And then the Assassin's Creed? Yeah. Whoa. X-Bone. You know, guys, I have friends on both sides of the aisle. I pray for them every day. Look at that. Oh my gosh, what is she? That's really cool. Forza Horizon Norway. Forza Horizon North Pole. You know what I think they would have done for Forza Horizon 5, which I would have loved? Because they made it in Mexico, think about it. The first Forza Horizon was in Colorado. And I was thinking for DLC, this is what I'm hoping for, right? We got the Hot Wheels, which is, the Hot Wheels is kind of boring to me. But imagine if, just like the, I think it's called the Baja something. I forgot. I watched it on TV, but I don't even know what the name is. You go from Baja California in Mexico all the way up through California, Oregon, all the states. And then you end up in Canada. It's a trail. It's an actual race that they do, I believe. I caught that on TV. That was amazing. And I'm like, you know what? That is a perfect game for them to make. A DLC. So you can pass Mexico, the US, and into Canada. That would be awesome. Unless they, you know, do it for the next, maybe in the US or something. Which state? In Mexico? Let me see. I don't know the states well, but Nuevo Laredo. And then we went through Monterrey to Tamaulipas, I believe. My friend, I went with my friend. We went. Beautiful, beautiful. And we ended up in Tampico with the ocean. Gulf of Mexico, right? I believe. I hope I'm right. But in Forza Horizon 5, with Mexico, I kind of wanted, like, because they have it with the desert, right? The jungle, the desert. I love the sandstorms. That's really cool how they have it in the game. But I think more mountains would have been cool. But we're still getting DLC. We're still getting another DLC.
魂を解放してやったというのに
We'll see what it is.
まだ肉体などにしがみついているのか
Fortuna or Fortune Island was in Forza Horizon 4, I believe. Right? It was no 3. It was the Lego
お前は後回しだ
and then Fortune Island. And that was awesome. With the lightning and the rain. That was cool. Yeah, I've never been to Cancun. I mean, we hear about it all the time. I hear it all the time, but I've never been there. I just want to go to a beach. A real beach. With clear water. Cancun sounds awesome. The black bars don't bother me, actually. Not in a pitch black room. Right now, what you're seeing is exaggerated because I do have a lot of lights going on in the room because I'm showcasing the green screen. But no, it does not bother in a very low ambient lit room or dark room. This is OLED, so it's pitch black. Literally. It's just that QD-OLED does show off a little bit of the purple haze with any ambient light. And that's any QD-OLED technology. Any TV or monitor will show this. Plus, the curve doesn't help. So if this was flat, it'd be less pronounced. Cancun is very expensive. Yeah, I'm sure. But I'm just happy 1440p is working, especially on this monitor. It's going to help a lot of people knowing that. Because PlayStation 5 sells more than Xbox, and that's just how it is. Xbox people have been able to play this at 1440p already. So for Xbox, it's nothing new. It's just Sony people. Sony's behind. See, the camera right now is blowing out the reds. The reds don't look saturated enough from what I'm seeing. So just take note. See, but this looks really good, this image. So that's what we have to deal with the camera. You know what? I don't notice ABL on this QD-OLED. I have never had a problem with it. ABL I have seen on the C2 just by, resizing the windows. That has bothered me. The S95B, no issue whatsoever. So if ABL really, the C2 55-inch is brighter. It's well known that it's brighter than the 48 or 42. So that's why that uniform brightness with the Asus seems really interesting. I would say that the ABL is pronounced a bit on the Neos. I haven't gamed enough to be able to say, one or the other, but I have seen it when you're resizing. It's about a 50 to 100 nit difference. Really? So many people? That's why I wanted to actually show it. And why not just game with it, Game and show off the feature. Literally, I have over 15 monitors. So I have a lot of videos to do. They're not all 1440p. But I just love, the next best thing. That's why he's like, oh my gosh. Oh wow, this is so cool. I'm talking about like the graphics on the monitor. Xbone, yeah, it's 1440p, 60 hertz, 120 hertz, but no VRR is enabled as of yet. I'm sure they will get it working within a year or a year after, you know. They were already delayed with the 1440p update, but yeah, VRR does not work with 1440p mode.
神様に感謝するんだな。ちった見られる顔になったじゃねえか。
Hey Xbone, are you you really need to see? I have a picture. Give me a second here, look. Flo just subscribed. Awesome. Hi Flo. So Xbone, check this out, okay? I hope you're still here. Look. This is the picture I took right before I started the live stream. It says HDMI 1440p, and I did the test, the proper test that you're supposed to do to see if your monitor can handle it. I do this with every single monitor before I even say anything because I got to make sure for you guys. But this is what it says. See, you can see the Alienware logo down there. And the test passed everything. 60 hertz, 120 hertz SDR, and 60 hertz, 120 hertz HDR. 1440p, there is no VRR. So I hope you're saying this for confirmation. All right. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, I'm in a hospital. It's looking really nice on the monitor. See right here, the infinite contrast of OLED, QD-OLED. Okay, I gotta go here, I guess. No problem, Xbone. If you guys ever need any images for verification, I know one thing is to say, another thing is to show, and that's what I like doing here, showing you to help you make that awesome buying decision. So if you guys ever need an image or something, please feel free to tell me. At any live stream, I could just quickly take a picture, upload it, and then showcase it on the live stream if needed. I just really want to start playing on the PC, but I'm not sure if my PC would be able to OBS, right, the image and actually have any kind of gameplay from the PC. I think I'd rather wait until I get a 4080 to have enough power to do all that. But again, this section right here, look at that. Wow. It's pure black. Right on top of the flashlight, it's black. There is no gray, there is no haze, it's pure black. You could even see right, I would say right here, look at the black bars. They're black. Just bottom right corner, it's a little bit hazy because of the lights, like I said. I have lights everywhere, but this is not a gray monitor. It's pure black. But remember, the C2 is glossier than this. Kind of want to see what that PG42UQ micro texture coating looks like. But yeah, I'm really looking forward. We got Scorn, Goat Simulator 3, the Resident Evil DLC, Modern Warfare 2. You know, I really don't play Modern Warfare at all. Or Warzone. I've never played it. I think Warzone 2 is coming out, I think, this year. But I'm going to really try to get into that and showcase the monitors with it. Yeah, we need to get... Well, we're getting it. I'm happy that LG is pushing the OLED. Even if it's at, 45 inches, ridiculous size, right? Low PPI, but whatever. We're getting it, and it's just a matter of time before it goes down to 16:9 27 inches, 32. It's a matter of time. Hey Ben, no problem. I hope you saw the picture. I hope that's what you're talking about. The picture I showed for X-Bone and everyone. If you need to see it again, feel free to let me know and I can pull it up. The OLED matte screen? Yeah, I want to see it. I mean, has anyone... I know they've been showing it, but has anyone really, taken the camera and actually showed the screen? Because all it is either a film, a sticker basically. Because I've seen people remove the film off the Neos. So it's just a, sticker basically. Thin film. Unless the Asus is actually doing something with the panel, meaning it says it's micro texture coating, meaning other words sticker, but I wonder if any of them will ever do anything on a, I guess, glass panel level. Hardwired, because I've seen people already remove the film off the Neos, off the OG G7, even off this QD-OLED, guys. This is a glossy monitor, according to me, but I've seen someone, they've removed whatever film is still on this, because there is no polarizer, but they made it even glossier. They made it look like an LG C2. So I have that picture. I can pull out that picture for next time, because it's hard for me to set it up when this thing is running, but I can show that next time. Yeah, the next stream, guys, what I'll do is I'll showcase all the pictures that I've been sent of all the monitors with a glossy look. How about that? I'll do that for the next stream. I'll make sure I get that ready. Yeah, 2.4 is recommended. Remember, don't mind this video. This is just the camera overexposing, underexposing. But yeah, I use 2.4. See, I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, that image looks amazing. Yeah. Again, friends, we are showcasing here the Alienware AW3423DW with the 1440p update on the PlayStation 5, working perfectly. Ooh, look at this. I love those neon colors. Wait, can I go? Ooh, look at the moon. And remember, this is SDR. Wait, are those the bad guys? Yeah, I think yeah. If this was an HDR, literally your socks would be blown off. It'd be so beautiful. I really will try to do that. I'm gonna try to get a real 4K video, not a live stream, so I can capture the detail and the clarity. Look at these guys. Oh wow, look, I made a hole through them. Yes, it would void the warranty. That's what they told me. The people who have been doing it, yes. And in one of them, they did that to the, let's see here, to the Neo G7. Whoa, right here. The Neo G7, it's really, really hard. Because the sticker, the film, is really tough. And I believe they did something where they needed to buy a new polarizer because they damaged it when they were peeling off the film. I have the pictures, so I'll show you guys next time. It's really interesting stuff. I mean, there's tutorials that show you how to do it. And they've done it to like the cheaper monitors, like an old BenQ 24-inch, really cheap one. They're testing to see how they could do it. And in certain monitors you cannot do. But But yeah, it's really cool. I was thinking of doing it to my G70A, just because I wish it was brighter, and you know, why not test and see? Maybe I can make a video on that. Because it needs more brightness, maybe if I remove the film, it'll look brighter, technically. Hey Lakers, how you been? I want to get the Asus OLED. It's not released yet in the US. It is released in Europe. In the UK, actually, you can go ahead and buy it at overclockers.uk. I just found that out this morning. So if you needed to know that, I'm sure they still have it in stock. And also, just so you all know, I did see on Wario64's Twitter post, I would say 6 in the morning, I believe, the LG C1, I believe, 55-inch was $250 on Amazon. Yes, they're getting canceled, but imagine if we would have been able to snag a $250 C1 55-inch OLED, and it was from Amazon directly, so it was a pricing error. That's just cool to see stuff like that. I love seeing stuff like that. That's so cool. I hope someone got it at that price. That'd be awesome. You know what? Yes, I can go back to IPS and VA X-Bone. I'm playing right now on the LG 32G Q950. And I promise I will take a picture of my next setup so you guys could see what I'm talking about when I say that. I love the LG IPS. The new ones this year. I got the GN, I got the GP, and now I have the GQ. It sounds like a magazine. That's what I said in one of my videos. It sounds like a magazine, the GQ. But really, it is an awesome monitor. It's built like a tank, super saturation. And I'm talking about not fake saturated. It's beautiful. It's bright enough. You just have to calibrate it. So many reports that it's not bright enough. On consoles, you have to have the HDMI to low. That's the only way to get the kick in brightness. That's on Xbox and PlayStation. But on the PC, a normal, and it's beautiful. So anyone thinking of getting these monitors, I will say yes, they're a go. The LG GQ 850 and 950. Awesome monitors. And the 32 zones, I mean, yes, it's only 32 zones. It's not going to, break the bank. It's not going to make a big difference versus the Neos. But the Neos, 1,000 zones, over 1,000 zones, plus the VA technology all contribute to giving you a deeper picture than the LGs. But still, I can't edit comfortably on the Neo or Odyssey because the curve. And the local dimming, I do gotta shut it off. Can I go in here? No. Look at this is awesome. I want to go to Japan, guys. I got to go. I've seen so many videos on YouTube. Virtual Japan. I know, right? 18. Can I go in? No. It's beautiful. My favorite console? Xbox or PS5? Yeah, you know what? I just got the premium. I just upgraded my 2-year essential, the essentials I think it's called, to the premium. And I like it. I love it. Now I am an Xbox person. I mean, and the reason why I can say that is I have over 900,000 gamer score, while my PlayStation 5 level trophy is very small. I mean, I have all the games. I just don't have time to play it. That's why I decided I gotta start live streaming, and I'm gonna start playing. Either here on Twitch or whatever, but I just gotta start playing more games. And yes, I do love the Sony Premium. I mean, I know the $120 or $129 is sticker shocker, right? It's a price shocker. But, in time, I think it'll be worth it. But nothing beats Game Pass, though. Wait, do I have to go back there? I think I do. Hey Shell, this is limited to 16 by 9. I have not been able to get 21 by 9. Now, I don't have a Blu-ray, what do you call it, drive on my PC. But on consoles, I have never tried, honestly, to look in the menu to see if there's a format widescreen or force, auto or widescreen. I haven't checked. I gotta grab this last time I walked by it. Oh, Amazon is getting the hate because they mispriced the LG C1 at $250. And people bought it, and then now they're canceling it. That's the deal of a century, right? $250 for a 55-inch. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 65. If you guys want verification too, you can check out Wario64's Twitter post. But people were saying that Amazon was mass canceling everything. Okay, now where do I go? Oh, I can't go that way. I have to go around. Oh man, a dog.
何に向かって吠えてるんだ？
あれを見ろ。
Yeah, that QD-OLED looks beautiful.
これ以上奴らに好き勝手させるな。おい、離れすぎだ。戻って助けてやれ。こっちじゃない。あの霊を助けるんだろ。戻れ。
No, they don't, unfortunately. I mean, you think they would, right? But they've mass canceled before. They've mass canceled on me. The good thing is they didn't mass cancel when they announced, but it wasn't a glitch. It was actually Amazon lowering the price of the Neo G8 by $400. That wasn't a glitch. For whatever reason, they lowered the price. Yeah, it was just a glitch. Yeah, but the glossiness of the OLEDs are really nice. I mean, imagine, in 10 years' time, we would have all transitioned to OLED in some way or form. Because that's what's coming next. They're getting so cheap as we speak, right? The TVs. So imagine the monitors. It's just a matter of time. Oh, it's this one. What's this one? Which way? Oh, I gotta find it. Man, this game is so beautiful. I like all the colors. I think Tango Works made this game, right? It's awesome. Look at that. Yeah, this is awesome. The movies. Yeah, see Tango. Melon Tango version. I think it's called Tango Gameworks. I think it's called. Wait, I'm going wrong. No, I'm going right. Can I? No. Have you guys seen The Boys? I'm telling you, it's my favorite show.
ここは無理だな。
Homelander is my favorite character. Yes, he's crazy. I wish they had a game for that. And the cool thing is, I don't think I've mentioned this. I don't feel any lag or anything. I mean, don't mind, the direct feed will always be faster than with the camera, latency of recording it, but I don't feel any input lag, meaning 1440p difference between a 4K and 1440p on the PlayStation 5. It's very fast. So Sony did a good job.
これって何？
今はいい。先を急げ。
Whoa, there he is.
聞いたよ。
まずは落ち着いて回復しよう。
What a counter, let's see. Wait, what's this? Whoa.
お、やるな。筋がいいぞ。
君が木だな。生きてるみたい
Oh,
だ。
look it. I can go into the... What?
何あれ？猫？
あれは妖怪
Oh,
だ。
it's a cat.
人がいなくなったから出てきやがったのか。
あなたの撮影した写真が藤山アートの店内に掲載されるかも。詳しくは SNS をご覧ください。
Like a store.
形があるな。持っている数
Have I
が多
watched
ければ
any
効率的に
UHD
例を
21 by 9
作れるぞ。
movies? On the QD OLED? Yes. It's really good. In HDR. Again, that's just my preference. Anything HDR looks beautiful on the monitor. SDR is just okay when you can compare it to so many other powerhouses. But I like really bright images. That's the thing. I like impact.
何か
Wait,
使
what
い
am I
道が
supposed
あ
to
るのか
buy?
な？
No, this is what I can. I own a tenor of them already.
珍しいものが売ってるな。
Oh, okay.
キュウリだけ持っていてもな。あ、エンジンがある。好きなんだよな。
中華まんもセール中ですよ。
Yeah, seeing HDR on the QN90A, I believe my first review on the QN90A mini LED
あっ
TV,
たよ。
受話器を
I
取れ。
think I did say I was gonna buy all my movies in HDR all over again because finally I can experience it with that brightness power.
何これ？
But the S95B just with that infinite contrast and that kick up in brightness, awesome. I do wish though there were more 21 by 9 movies as I really haven't experienced it like like 16 by 9.
この装置。
And the 21 by 9 games is only PC, not on console. So a lot of console people, can't experience it. Like God of War is in 21 by 9. Ghostwire Tokyo, that's why I got it. That's in 21 by 9 on PC. Elden Ring with a mod, I believe. No Man's Sky is in 21 by 9. That's what I wanted to play. No Man's Sky, because that looks really, really good.
私だけが彼らを救えると言ったはずだ。邪魔をするな。
Oh, you're playing this game too? Haglian?
お前は誰も救えない。
するなだと。なら渋谷中の霊を集めて邪魔してやるよ。道案内の続きだ。有限坂に行くぞ。そこの2階だ。
Yeah, it would be a game changer. Xbox was saying they were going to support it, but still nothing. I mean, they got the right keyboard and mouse working. I think Sony doesn't have that yet. So it's a start. But yeah, 21 by 9. Maybe the next gen Xbox, right? I think it needs more horsepower.
どこかで生きてるのか？
その予定だ。ほとんどのことが想定外だ。どうなってるかわからん。コンビニか。何か使えるものがあるかもな。
Oh, really? Oh, you're playing this on the PC? Okay. 1080p, 45 frames. Yeah, the neon lights here are really nice. I mean, not that many enemies, but still the ambience is really nice. Wait, did I have to go there? Oh, yeah. Oh, I had to go up.
部屋の封印を解除してくれ。こうやるんだよ。
中に何があるんだ？
Yeah, it's badly optimized for PC. I only tried it a little bit on, well, my 2080. Just to look at that HDR, because it looks really nice with the neons. And then I played it also on a Neo G7 in HDR. And that's about it. What's that? And the thing is, there is no smear on this OLED. I mean, I don't know if you guys can actually see that, but there is no smear. There is no smear on OLED in general. But just to reaffirm, coming from VA, any kind of hint of smear, there is none. It's pinpoint.
地図の範囲があいつの結界になっている。お前も見ただろう。結界内の霧に触れれば消える。
結界？渋谷にいた人みんな消えたってことか？
うん。消された人間は5万か10万。いや、もっとだ。
なんだよそれ。
まあ、何人消えようが俺には関係ないがな。ただ、このどこかにあいつがいる。お前の妹もな。
どこかって。
Yeah, Amazon usually refunds pretty fast. I mean, if you use the gift card, they'll do it instantly. But if it takes like a day or two, because they're really fast. Again, friend, it's just the LG. But if you don't want that anymore, if you're thinking about something else, I mean, 1440p, because I know your PlayStation, right?
なんだよこれ。
気に入ったか持っていけ。
32 inch.
こんなものどこで。
If you can get the M32U, I would say, I don't know what the prices are right now, but I was offered that from Best Buy at $599 back in May. I almost bought it because it's a great monitor, and I wanted to showcase it versus the M28U. But I said, no, I'll just wait. And, I got my Neo G7 and Neo G8, so I'm happy with that. Bad juju. No, I feel you. I know. I mean, Alienware is coming. Well, you want 32 inch. Okay. Maybe.
あいつは奪うことをためらわない。俺たちもそうあるべきだった。
戦っていたのか。この人たちと
I mean, I don't know what you want to spend. The M32U. Really? 1K? Yeah, I'll need to take a look. A lot of 32-inch monitors coming out. Like I said, the Omen 32U. That's going to be mini LED. But that's not right now. They haven't even showed it or anything, so.
これってあんたの本？
うん。ガキの頃にカッパを見たことがあってな。
あんた、子供の頃から普通じゃなかったのか。
I promise I'll take a look.
向こうの世界の食べ物。
900 limit.
俺たちなら食えるぞ。この世の食べ物とは違う効果が。
Is this Amazon US? Or which country Amazon so I could convert it? There's an Omen 27U, but it's not mini LED. I just like the way the body looks. I really love the Dell G3223Q. I have that. I really wanted to do a video and unboxing and first impressions, and then I was gonna, throw it on the live stream. I am gonna do that this week. I mean, I don't know how soon you need your monitor, but I will unbox it. Maybe for because I wanted to do that last week, 2 weeks ago, but I haven't because I've been messing around with live streaming. I'll get to it this week, I promise. The Dell G3223Q, it's a winner. It's not mini LED, but it's bright, it's colorful, saturated, everything, just like the LGs. It even has console mode. This year, Dell is introducing, well, at least with the G series, console mode. So the EDID now is more acceptable compared to prior, models. And I have both the 1440p version, which is 165 hertz, and the 4K version. But the 4K version, yes, I will say, is better than the 1440p. There is a big difference in the panel quality. I will be able to show that. Just by looking at an angle, the 1440p one, the D, it looks like it's muddy, right? And that's IPS versus the Q, which, the 4K one, that is crystal clear. It's an improved panel, you could tell. And I paid $699 for my Q. And I want to say, I don't know if it was $350 or $450 for the D. So, and that's a 1,000 something MSRP on the Q, the 4K one. So, if you can get it under $699, it's a win. Like seriously, if you didn't want to wait on the video, I guarantee you will like that monitor for that price. That's why I can't wait to get another camera so I'm able to pop 2 monitors on screen, adjust it the best way I can, and you guys could decide which one looks better. They're all going to be calibrated the same, or the cameras will be focused the same. So it's going to be really minimal, just how they really look. Oh, the model, the Dell G3223Q. That's the 4K. And the Dell G3223D. That's the 1440p. Don't pay more than $699 though. And don't pay more than $450 for the D. Don't do it. Because I've seen them drop. Maybe even $399 I think I saw the D. And the Q, like I said, I got it for $699. And if in my comments, some friends were saying they got it for $650 recently. So those are the prices you should aim for. But the Q though, the 4K Q, yes, it's a buy. I can't wait to versus that. And it's kind of funny because sometimes when I versus, it's just example, a cheaper monitor, right? Like the Dell versus the Neo G7 or even the LG 32GQ or whatever I have, the Sony M9 in the future. Oh wow, that looked beautiful. I'm sorry, that looks so awesome. Oh, those colors are so great. But when I compare it, it's kind of funny because I love, versusing the monitors to see the differences. That's the whole point. I love doing that. Oh, look at that. And let me show you guys something here. Because the camera has to compensate for the light I have in the room, this is how it really looks. Hold on. Let's go to 50. It's a little bit, you can see more shadow detail walking towards it, but this is what you get with OLED. It's so black, it looks so contrasty. That's what you really get. But again, the camera has to compensate, so I'm just gonna pull it back a little bit. I think I had it on 30. Yeah. Destroy the barrier. Okay. But I can't carry any more of those. Oh man, I have them timed. Oh my gosh, okay. I didn't know I was timed. Oh, I gotta equip the bow. Oh, I do have a bow already. Okay. The only thing with those monitors, just so you're aware, is that on the back there's that blue LED light. I don't think you can turn it off. And the only problem, oh man, I gotta hurry up. I'm being timed. The only thing with the monitors is that Dell does not do firmwares. I know a lot of companies get that wrong. Alienware and Dell do not do firmwares. They do revisions. Even this QD-OLED has a revision. Has a newer one. So you won't be able to get fixes while newer people get fixes. I haven't responded. I was working with someone on my email. They emailed me stating that they found out an issue with this monitor when it goes in standby. Wait, I have to find and destroy the source barrier. Oh man. When it goes in standby, here we go. Close myself in the closet. No. Okay. When it comes out of standby, it turns off. When you do the pixel refresh, you do the pixel refresh, it does its thing, and then it turns off. The newer ones don't turn off. It turns back on. Now you might think that's nothing. Just turn on your monitor. It's not, not crazy bad or anything. But that's an issue that Dell says is not a defect, because he wanted to get his replaced, and Dell says no, nothing's wrong with your monitor. And of course he's bothered by that, because how come the newer people get a fix and we don't, the original people who bought it? So that was a little annoying to him, and I understood him, and I'm like, no, yeah, I agree. I mean, I have that same issue. Mine turns off. What am I supposed to do? Find and destroy the source. What am I supposed to? I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to. 1 minute left. Bring the calendar. Oops, sorry guys. I don't know if you guys heard that alert. Hey look, Haglian, that's your laptop you were playing the game on. Okay, I'm gonna fail this. Unless I have to get out of here. Oh my gosh, I had to get out, come on. But yeah, on the Dell monitors you cannot turn off the backlight. A lot of reviewers are saying hopefully with a firmware update we'll be able to do that. Nope, they're not gonna do it. They're gonna give you a new revision. You're gonna have to buy another one, or you're gonna have to send it in if Dell deems it a defective monitor. That's the same thing. I've been able to help so many people get a new monitor. Oh my gosh, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go up? The Dell S3220DGF. Nope. Oh, 6 seconds, no! And that's it. Did I make it? Yeah, I did. Woo! 1 second. The 3220 DGF, the original ones, could not do 1440p 120Hz through HDMI. Only with revision A03, which is, A00, A01, A02, A03 June Plus. That's when you could start doing 1440p 120Hz, meaning those people could now enjoy 1440p just like on the PlayStation 5, 120Hz. So, what happens to all those people that had it prior? A lot of people. Me, I was one of them. We had to exchange it. Dell offers a 3-year warranty exchange if they do deem the monitor, defective, or there's a feature on a newer monitor that you can't get on your current one. So what you got to do is you have to go through this process. It's a little tough. I'm not going to say it's easy. Oh man, I'm being timed again. And I showed everyone how to do it. You just got to go through Twitter, talk to them, show them your proof of receipt, and I would say 90% of the time they did exchange it for everybody. Just recently got another comment that they don't have a receipt. What are they supposed to do? So I responded to see, and maybe I can help them. But still, I mean, you need a receipt. They want a receipt. That looks so awesome. I love that part. Oh no. It said I didn't have the bow, but now it says I do. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to go back. I guess I didn't make it. Okay, let's let's go back. Maybe more time this way.
持って数分だ。急げ。まださっきの石があるはずだ。探すぞ。
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I don't. Okay, not here. Oh man. Yeah, I'm making it. I do not like time games because I get so like nervous.
何かあるはずだ。
No, nothing there. Wait, I hope I'm not forgetting anything. You sure? Over here? Oh my gosh, it's right here. Okay.
行き止まり。
いや、上に行けそうだ。ゆっくりしている暇はないぞ。
Oh, that is so cool.
近いぞ。周囲をよく探せ。こいつが本体だ。ぶっ壊せ。
間に合った。
やれやれだな。これを仕掛けた奴がいるはずだ。外を調べるぞ。
See, right here, it looks so. That highlight right there, even if in SDR, that highlight is really good. All right, I did it.
よかった。結界は消えている。
まだ近くにいるかもしれない。
Yeah,
下に行っ
see,
てく
when
れ
I go into a brighter scene, the camera has trouble adjusting, but and the thing is, I don't see any blur. I know the game has some kind of motion blur option, but the monitor doesn't display anything. Like, it's clear.
誰かいる。違う。いたのか。
お前も見えるのか。よし、俺の言う通りにやってみろ。
これは。
さっきのはこいつの仕業か。追うぞ。
これって。
汚れだ。さっきの力を使って調べてみ
Oh
ろ。
man, a person's in that tree thing. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, no.
守りを固めるんだ。
What? Find a way to purge the corruption. I shouldn't have got here. Take it easy, Keglian. Thanks for stopping by. I promise I'll get to those videos very soon, okay? But check out that monitor, the Dell one. I think you'll like it.
れでよし。
頼むぜお地蔵さん。おいしないか。やめろ。
Okay, now it's telling me where to go. That was the same spot. Yeah. I gotta. Oh.
何か見える。
Okay.
汚れの中
It
心
was in front of me the whole time.
汚れにとらわれていたのか。こういう奴らも多そうだな。
That part was super bright. Hey Nico, I don't know what you said. The Streamlabs little robot thing just said that. I don't know what.
先に進もうぜ。
I know. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. It's that Streamlabs little widget I installed, and it says, I don't know. Weird.
俺たちが追っていることに気づいたのかもな。
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
はい。せっかくだから寄り道していこうぜ。この辺りに大きな神社があった。
Actually, didn't think that thing was working. I enabled it last stream, and it didn't work. It didn't show up, and then all of a sudden, it just showed up now. And it's supposed to be saying things like, "Hey, talk about this," or "Everyone, have a good day." Just this, it just started popping up. Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
どうだろうな。
But seriously, that's what I was going to say last time. If you guys want to test out your monitors or TVs, Virtual Japan, watch that channel. It's a beautiful channel. I love when, Christmas time in the snow. Beautiful. Or when it's raining. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. You guys should check that out. Virtual Japan. Also, ambient renders. Check his channel out. They have so much stuff for you guys to check in 4K to test out your monitors and TVs. So ambient renders and Virtual Japan. Hey Jasmine, which one is the best for PS5 right now? Well, I mean, 4K is the best for me. And 1440p gives many people many options. If we're going to talk about price points, I would say the Dell S2721 DGF 299. It's the best monitor you can buy. 1440p. I will test it on the channel very soon. It's awesome. Super bright LG Nano IPS. For the price is what I'm saying. You can also get a very nice Dell G3223D for, I would say, $399. 32 inches, 1440p, works perfect for PlayStation 5. And then if you want to go up to 4K, $499 gets you the M28U. $5 to $699 gets you now in the territory of the LG 27GP, which is LG Nano. So there's a lot. I mean, I can go on and on. There's so much. So to say the best one for me right now, for PS5, oh wow, that was so cool. I'm loving the LG 32GQ950. I'm loving it. But I love my Neo G8. And the reason why I love my Neo G8 over the Neo G7 is because it's brighter. My versions. That's why I want to get to a versus video, LG versus Neo G8. That's going to be an awesome video. Whoa, look at this. Oh, it's a rat. Or rat wings. Or something. I'm supposed to... Oh, it's disgusting. Make your way to the shrine temple. Oh, okay. New Hogwarts. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I wish it was a little bit smoother. It looked a little bit, not choppy, but slow. Is it, I don't know. I thought it was Crystal Dynamics who was making it. Meaning it has that look, you know, because usually certain developers have a look. But yeah, I like Harry Potter. G8. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful monitor. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Drink something. My Neo G8 is brighter than two of my Neo G7s by a lot. 30 nits versus the first one, and I would say 50, 60, maybe even 70 nits over the second one, meaning my second Neo G7. But other outlets are reporting that the Neo G7 is brighter, so it's really a hit or miss right now. Quality control. You might get a Neo G8 that's lower in brightness than the Neo G7 and vice versa. Oh, I have to go there. I'm gonna jump, and I know I'm gonna fall. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's run it. Oh, okay. You know what I want to try soon? I will try, without the green screen, the monitors, live streaming, but I want to see in a pitch black room. I wonder if the monitor, but see, it's going to look like a black square. It's not going to look like the curve of the monitor, so. Just to get the true contrast, IPS versus VA. Do I play emulators? Yeah. Okay, what am I doing here? Gotta go here. I mean, I'm not a pro at it, getting the latest ones, but yeah, I do. I own a lot of games. That's why I was saying I just bought on eBay Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2. Restless Memories, I believe it's called. With Maria. I just wanted that version. Oh my gosh. What was that? I think there's a Capcom was getting some. I guess fans weren't liking what Capcom was doing with the Evercade. They're putting all their games on that system cartridge. I was reading about that. No. Come on. Wow. See this rainy part? Just like Virtual Japan, they showcase this. But I like the graphics. The graphics are really nice in this game. Wait, I have to go to the shrine. Back there. Oh wow, look at that. It's new. That is a really cool effect. Wow. See, I am a sucker for like neon lights. You know what I mean? Like these flashing lights, these... Oh, I gotta eat. I gotta consume something. Look at those neon colors, those vibrant. That's where LG Nano shows itself. And then the VA panel also shows itself. You know, it's the depth of the picture. So it makes up for it. Oh man, this game is so awesome. Oh, he hit me right in the face. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta do this. What was it? Oh, here they come. How he runs. Man. You know what I've been trying to find out? I'm sure I can find it on YouTube or somewhere. I've seen people play their 3DS or DS on the TV. And I have a huge 3DS collection, like, and 2DS collection, and regular DS. I love RPGs. Like, I believe I have almost, like, the good ones, all the good ones. Whatever that means, right? Like, the hard to find ones, the good ones. Oh, but my favorite game for DS, I don't know. I know we're going off topic here, but is Project X Zone. I don't know if you've played that. Part 1 and Part 2, I have it. I bought one for myself, and I bought one so I didn't have to open it because it's so beautiful. All those Capcom characters, all those characters from all those other games. So awesome. Oh look, there's a person over there. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have a lot of the Sega ones. I forgot what they're called because I have them. Haven't played it in a long time. But I just started collecting them. But yeah, Project X Zone, I beat part 1 and part 2. I'd always play it right before I go to bed. And it would make me sleepy, but those games, each of those campaigns or those battles that you would do, they were about 45 minutes. So yeah, I'd be so sleepy by the end of one because I was ready to go to bed. Then I'd beat it and knock out, you know? Oh, really? Yeah, that must be cool. I mean, Nintendo should just give us those kind of games in HD, or they would make so much money. I think I even seen some of those games on an Xbox. Like they're making it run through an Xbox. Sonic Frontiers? Yeah, that looks good. Have you seen the Super Monkey Ball, the newest one? The review from IGN? They didn't like it. But I just saw the Dreamcast in that little ball and the Yakuza character. I'm like, I have to buy the deluxe edition. I mean, I love Super Monkey Ball also, but that sold it for me. Those little... And this game is so much fun. It's just different from what I've been playing. I watch on VRV or Crunchyroll, Yamishibai, and this, or Junji Ito, his work, and this game reminds me of that so much. So I love this game. It's awesome. The game Visage, I think it's on Xbox and PlayStation, but I haven't played it. I mean, I've seen it, but I haven't played it. Is it something similar? There's a couple of games I have on my wish list that I haven't even checked. I'm just waiting for them to go down in price. Oh, really? That's what it's about. Like, similar. That's cool. Oh, here's that. I hope people know that this is a live monitor, green screened. I hope they don't think it's just a copy and paste second image. Maybe I should have the stand next time or something. What do you think? Does it look good? Or can you tell it's a monitor and not just another feed? I never thought of that. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Visage. I'll check it out soon. Like for Halloween, I want to play a lot of Halloween games. Oh, look at that guy. It's Morbius. I just saw the movie on Netflix. Oh my gosh, someone's behind me. Oh, there she is. Oh no. It's Morbin time. That is so cool. Oh, I can save like this? Oh, it saves anywhere. Oh, wow, that is so cool. I did not know that. Alright, guys, we're going to leave it here for now. This game is so awesome. Everyone, thanks for watching. Here is the Alienware AW3423DW with the new 1440p update on the PlayStation 5. Everything is looking beautiful. This monitor just got a lot better for many of us gamers. If you found this video helpful, friends, please hit that like button as it helps the channel tremendously so more people can see it. I think I should have said that earlier in the stream. And consider subscribing if you want to see more information on this awesome update on the PlayStation 5 Let's Plays or on this awesome QD-OLED technology like the Alienware AW3423DW. Thanks for watching, friends. Stay safe out there. I'll see you guys next time.